Witchy World.
Witchy world.
Witchy trees.
Witchy
People.
people.
Witchy faces. Witches' cards. Jokers and aces. The devil and the fool. Curses and spells. Evil sets the rules. Sky trails painted to scream. Peaches and cream to eat with your rotten dreams.
Witches, witches.
It's a witchy world.
Witchy tarot.
Readers,
Witchy.
baby eaters. Cemeteries full of bones and broken dreams can't hide the bodies.
Can hide behind.
Witchy trees.
It's a witchy world.
Filthy time cannot unwind, rigged and set to harm. Off goes your alarm. Peasant slaves have wet dreams of winning the lottery.
Yeah, it's a witchy world.
Witches in veils.
Christ, rusted nails.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witchy world. Witchy, witchy. Witch. Witchy, witchy, bitch.
Witches and bitches, nuns and priests, sorcerers and freaks.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witches.
Hellhole. Creepy, creepy creatures. Mother Earth, Monster Earth.
Witchy spells,
Witches in wells.
drowning in hell.
Burned at the stake.
Awake, asleep in dreams.
Nightmares.
Witchy names.
Slayers of care.
Witchy.
Witchy!
It's a witchy time we're in.
It's a witchy rhyme.
Minds do bend.
Witchy.
Witchy trees, bends, bow and break in the breeze.
A whispering wind.
Reaches the ears,
Your God send.
angels to put you in fear.
Witchy moons.
Witchy tunes,
An end.
too soon.
Too soon. Witchy. 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 Witchy world.
Hell realm,
Witchy hell.
hell realm,
Hell realm.
hell realm.
Hell realm. PC. NPC.
Non-player characters. Are they here? Are they real? Can they heal? Are they people?
Can you wake them up?
Are they asleep? Are they sheep? Are they robots? Transhumanism, electronic jism. Dolores Cannon.
Fake shamans.
A world of deception.
NPC. NPCs.
Video games and filthy rooms. Walls of shame. Lifetimes of depression and doom. Whoa, da da da. First time here.
First time here.
The beginning is near. Eternity awaits. Madness. Emperor of the mad. Eternity awaits. Death ends nothing.
Nothing.
Death is an illusion. The beginning is near. Fight without fear. First time here. First time. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. I ate demons for breakfast. Team evil. Demons. You're next. You're next. Truth is my weapon.
My shield, my fire.
My spirit sword.
Higher and higher.
I am the Raven King. I can do anything.
First. Scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here. The king is here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is near. The king is here. The
Come on,
storm
super
is
fans.
here. Kneel
Don't look so shocked.
taste the spear.
Super fan. Super fan.
Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here forever. The king is here forever.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Good morning. Good morning to you. Let's kick it off this way. Real men don't beg for shekels on YouTube. On YouTube. And they do on their channels. They're always begging for shekels on these other channels. That little creep, El Perro, Keith Little, the little guy, is begging for money to pay for StreamYard. He can't even afford StreamYard to live stream. He's an absolute little pissant. And he's not the only one on YouTube that has a channel that's just begging they're always begging for shekels. Always begging for shekels. Put it up one more time. Real men don't beg for shekels on YouTube. And I love my cult. Hashtag winning. I love my cult. Hashtag winning. And what do I have in store for you today? What do we have today? What do we have here today? Here. What's going on with everybody here? How are you doing? What's going on, everyone? What's going on to my Tiggus? I thought I had chosen a title for this stream. I'm not sure what happened to the title, but I had chosen a title. I thought. So I don't know what the hell happened here. Yeah, Witchy World. Witchy World. Witchy World, Hell Realm. I have a new video out that I shared at the beginning of this. Just hold on a second. I want to share this short video first. Good morning to everyone. Hello to RI. Hello, Wendy. Hello, Seth. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you. Hello, Anthony. Hello. Hello, everyone. So that's called a truth song. It's truth music. It's a rebel song. It's a rebel song. I'm rebelling against evil in this realm, which of course controls the music industry and everything else, banking, media, Hollywood, all of it, sports, entertainment, media, news, all of it. It's all team evil. And people say, this isn't a hell realm. Well, everything's controlled by evil. Everything's controlled by evil. Your food, everything that it's all of it is. People are like, this isn't a hell realm. It's a realm of zombies, is what it is. And I don't think they're NPCs. I don't think they're without a spirit. I think they have a spirit, but they are zombies and demon tards. And then the drooling masses will come to my channel. The toothpaste eating drooling masses. Are you saying there is a spirit like you? Hick, hick, hick. Are you saying these has a spirit just like yours, Stephen? Because you're saying you saying they ain't NPCs. You saying they ain't NPCs? Hick, hick, hick. I'm one of the Beverly Hillbillies. And I'm like, no, I've never said that they have a spirit just like me. I've always said we're different. We're not the same. We're not equal. That message permeates all of my content for years. And people, are you saying they spirited too? You don't believe in the NPC theory that everybody else talks about on YouTube? If everybody's talking about it and using the same label, it must be true. That's what I deal with. I deal with a realm of zombies that just can't understand. They just can't understand. They can't understand. It's just because people are wandering around and don't get it doesn't mean that they're not alive, living beings. It doesn't mean that they're spiritless beings. It's too much for humanity. The NPC term is perfect for them. It's simple. They don't have to think. All they have to do is go, they're NPCs. They're all NPCs. They're NPCs. They're all NPCs. Everyone's an NPC except us. It's just dealing with retards. That's what populates this realm. And most people can't even see that much. They'll shake their heads in disagreement. No, Stephen, you're mean. You're just calling them that to demean them, to boost yourself up and feel superior. Not at all. I wish what I was saying wasn't true, but it is true. It is true. It is a realm of absolute retards, demon tards, zombies, and for the most part, hardly a being in this realm can think and see anything on their own volition. They're absolutely retarded. Blind, dumb, deaf, retarded, lazy, enslaved, mentally, spiritually enslaved. Idolizing demons. Should I go on? The whole world is controlled by evil, and people will say, this isn't a hell realm. He's promoting a hell realm. He says it's a hell realm. It's absolutely retarded, the beings that wander around in this realm. My tiggas. There's tiggas in Africa dancing around going, making sounds like that. And and I think they're more aware in some ways of what's going on than these zombies that come to my channel and leave comments. They leave the dumbest comments. Like Jesus is Jesus is the only way out of here, according to them. Interesting. I don't want to go out on a limb here. I'm being a little bit sarcastic, but I don't think Jesus Christ has helped one single being out of this hell realm system. See, some people are very confused on YouTube. They have wishful thinking syndrome. I played a long stream earlier of Joshua S. John with Leslie and just absolute retards in my earlier stream. And I just let it play to show people this is what exists beyond my channel on YouTube. when people call them truthers, and they sound retarded because they are retarded. They're worse than retarded. They're spiritually dead. They're the walking dead. That's what they are. Most of them are such creeps and so miserable and so self-loathing that they wish for non-existence. They don't even want to exist outside of here. They're such self-loathing, miserable creatures. They don't even want to exist. That shows me a lot about them. A hell of a lot.
Rick, happy Easter. Team Peck and Rick, happy Easter. I hope you're all having a great day wherever.
Is that a guy or is that a girl? It almost looks like a girl. He's kind of in between, this guy. If he had some moob, some boobies, he would be a girl. It looks like Freddie Mercury behind him on the wall. My goodness.
Wherever you are, as you can see, I'm not in my usual surroundings of Loki's bachelor pad. Today, I am in the recording studio because almost a year to the day, we released Raising Loki, which is my memoir of how Loki came into my custodianship and details the entire journey that Loki and I have gone on with regards to gaining each other's trust. And a lot of you have been asking if there's going to be an audiobook version, and I can confirm that today I have started to record that. So I am looking to get it out to you guys as soon as I possibly can. It's going to be on all the big platforms, the Spotify's, wherever good audiobooks are distributed. And on that note, I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that has ordered the book already, that's read it, that's left some amazing feedback, that's contacted me personally to let me know their thoughts, ask any questions. It really does mean the world. And on that note, I'm really sorry that I haven't got much footage out to you guys recently, but do not fear. We've been really busy in the background. We've got some exciting things coming, which I can't really talk about at the moment. But the next videos I'm going to kind of upload are going to be a big Nox update. So I know a few of you guys have been asking what's going on with Nox. And for those of you that don't know Nox's backstory, I'm going to get into that as well. And I'm going to share some updates on his progress. But thank you guys for all your support as always. Thank you for the patience. I know I've been saying this is coming. It's taken a long time, but we are finally getting it done, and it's going to come to a platform near you soon. Team Peck and Rick, happy Easter. I hope you're all having a great...
All right, everyone. All right. Hello. If you can't see the zombies and demon tards in this realm, then you might be a little bit lost. You might have some work to do. You might be lost. You might be fucked up. That's the Raven guy. Yeah, he does look a little bit like Erica Dubé. That's weird, but over here to El Diablo's channel here. It's El Diablo's channel, the mascot for the Sanity Machine. Team Evil gets this wrong. They don't understand who El Diablo is. They look at him and they say, Steven's the devil. That's the mascot for my channel. He is the mascot of the Sanity Machine. He has been since early on, very early on. Long before there was an El Diablo channel, he was, and still is, the mascot for the Sanity Machine. You might even look at El Diablo as a patron saint for my channel. Now that'll get under the skin of Christians. I hope it does. I hope I'm a thorn in the side of every religious moron that's programmed and brainwashed in this entire realm. If you're brainwashed by religion, I hope I'm a thorn in your side or under your skin. Take a look at what I posted here for those that might just be tuning in now. Esoterica series, first time here in a Hell Realm. mental gymnastics, mental projection. And this is my newest little video. It's showing 3 minutes 33 seconds on YouTube. Witchy World 3, Part 3. And this one's a post-punk inspired song from the late 70s. Some of those bands in England were fantastic.
Witchy. Witchy.
Witchy World.
Witchy world.
Witchy trees.
Witchy
People.
people.
Witchy faces. Witches' cards. Jokers and aces. The devil and the fool. Curses and spells. Evil sets the rules. Sky trails painted to scream. Peaches and cream to eat with your rotten dreams.
Witches, witches.
It's a witchy world.
Witchy tarot.
Readers,
Witchy.
baby eaters. Cemeteries full of bones and broken dreams can't hide the bodies.
Can hide behind.
Witchy trees.
It's a witchy world.
Filthy time cannot unwind, rigged and set to harm. Off goes your alarm. Peasant slaves have wet dreams of winning the lottery.
Yeah, it's a witchy world.
Witches in veils.
Christ, rusted nails.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witchy world. Witchy, witchy. Witch. Witchy, witchy, bitch.
Witches and bitches, nuns and priests, sorcerers and freaks.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witches.
Hellhole. Creepy, creepy creatures. Mother Earth, Monster Earth.
Witchy spells,
Witches and wells.
drowning in hell.
Burned at the stake.
Awake, asleep in dreams.
Nightmares.
Witchy names.
Slayers of care.
Witchy.
Witchy!
It's a witchy time we're in.
It's a witchy ride.
Minds do bend.
Witchy.
Witchy trees, bends, bow and break in the breeze.
A whispering wind.
Reaches the ears.
Your God send.
Angels to put you in fear.
Witchy moons.
Witchy tunes,
An end.
too soon.
Too soon. Witchy. 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 Witchy world.
Hell realm,
Witchy hell.
hell realm,
Hell realm.
hell realm.
Hell realm.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I've been up all night again, everyone, and that's why my voice sounds the way it does. Have you ever stayed up all night? You didn't know that King Stephen the Raven King could make music, did you? You didn't know that I could write lyrics and put a song together. You didn't know that I could sing and use my vocals. You didn't know. You thought, oh, this guy can't do that. That's what these demons thought. Oh, he can't do that. Why don't you do this? So many envious little pissant losers on the internet and on YouTube. There's so many. They're everywhere. Let's go back here. What's this creepy creature? Does he have any defenders from the Panelverse coming over to say that that's perfectly normal?
Witchy.
Witchy World.
He's a demon, mate. He's a demon. Fluttering eyes, looks like his eyes are having seizures, rolling them back in the head, just showing the whites. It's not normal. He does it all the time. And most people that watch YouTube and watch the Panelverse shit shows don't even notice. They don't notice demonic behavior. Or they'll pretend he's just sleepy.
You one step higher. Let's try this one out.
Take me higher, bro.
Plug this one in, right? Let's put the chip in now in the back of the brain. All we have to do is accept that authority has never been a legitimate concept and never will be a legitimate concept, and just remind ourselves that God gave us an ability to think and feel for ourselves, and it doesn't require the likes of...
What a complete moron. Cognitive dissonance. Look at the angry look on his face. He says authority's never been legitimate. Then he talks about a God above us. Well, that's an authority figure, dumbass. You're a moron. You're an absolute moron. And it isn't just Paul. For the ones in the Panelverse that laugh and go, ah, Steven's calling out Paulie. Well, you're morons too. You all are in the Panelverse. Most of you follow and kiss the asses of these fucking moronic demons and slaves. What a slave talks about authority. What a slave. What an absolute slave. Absolute slave. He's a slave. That's what I want people to understand. Paula the slave. Well, authorities are legitimate. Well, unless it's God. And then we got to worship. And then we got to worship because it's God. Then we got to get down on our knees and thank God for everything because he's our authority. He's our master. He's our ruler. He lords over us, literally. Lords over us in a literal way. He's the Lord above us. He lords over humanity. You can't make this shit up. Well, all these authorities, they're illegitimate, but God teaches us. It's like you're a fucking slave, you dumbass. You're unaware of even what you're saying. You might as well be saying that God is your master and you're a slave. You talk about authority. No authority is legitimate. Well, except God. He's got authority over all of us. It's laughable. You sound like a fucking retard. That's what you sound like. And Paul is not in my league, and neither is anyone else in the Panelverse on any of these shit shows that have YouTube channels. They're cockroaches. They don't have minds. They don't have a moral compass. They don't have logic. They don't have reason. They don't have creativity. He calls this shit show a broadcast. He does the same show every time he goes live. His show is no different. It's the same shit every time he goes live. He just does the same show on repeat, same as Jack Talcott. They don't do anything different. They don't bring anything new to the table. It's the same show. It's the same shit And it's laughable. I've been making fun of this guy for about 2 years, calling it a broadcast. A broadcast? He thinks he's a broadcaster, like the media. You have a YouTube channel. You do live streams. You don't have a broadcast. Okay? You're delusional. You're a narcissist. And you're a slave, Paula. You're a slave, and you're very feminine. You always try the same move. Oh, he's not masculine. No, it's you. You're projecting. That's you. You're not masculine. You're built like a hefty garbage bag that somebody dumped a bunch of horse shit and cow shit into it, manure it, filled it up, and it's this bag of fucking, that's what you look like. You look like a bag of shit. And when you're standing on a stage, you look like a pear-shaped bag of shit. That's what you look like. You look creepy, you're fat, you're ugly, and you try to use words that you don't understand. And people say, he's got the gift of gab, though he could talk. Yeah, well, smart people realize and recognize the words he's using are used improperly. He's trying to sound intelligent, and he's trying way too hard, and he's failing. He's not fooling. Truly intelligent, aware beings are not fooled by a used car salesman yapping away. That's all he does. This big mouth. He's got a big mouth and a gingy beard. All right? That's what I want you to understand. I want you to understand that. He doesn't have a broadcast. He has a YouTube channel with live streams, and he does the same show. Every time he goes live, he talks about the exact same 1, 2, maybe 3 topics over and over and over again on repeat. That's all he does. Look at this, 666 district. He loves to call himself a judge. He's just he's emulating the system. Honorable judge, unslavvious. You're not unslaved. You stole unslaved from Michael Tsarian. I see right through you. You're a copycat. You're a thief. You're a plagiarist. And you're a loser. You're exactly what I call you. And you prove it as much as humanly possible. You're an absolute slave to an invisible God that you worship.
Of Donnie and the Epstein Island goer vacation class. You one step higher. Let's try this one out.
Take me higher, bro.
Plug this one in, right? Let's put the chip in now in the back of the brain. All we have to do is accept that authority has never been a legitimate concept.
Big mouths are always talking with their hands. And I know the excuses. He would say, well, I'm Italian. That's why. Just like creepy Keith Sorelli says, I'm Italian. They always do this. Their mouths are moving, but they're not saying anything intelligent. And their arms are going all over the place, including behind their head like this. And his crazy eyes, he looks like a crazy-eyed squirrel, squirrely-eyed, like Flogay.
Concept and never will be a legitimate concept, and just remind ourselves that God gave us an ability to think and feel for ourselves, and it doesn't require the likes of Donnie.
Oh, God gave us the ability to think and feel for ourselves. Get down on your knees right now and worship that God. Look at the old fool on his show, just sits there listening. No pushback ever on these shows with their loyal subjects.
And the Epstein Island goer vacation class, and Elon and all the rest to tell us how to think and feel.
And that's cheap. It's just envy. They're envious of anyone that can take a vacation because they're broke-ass cockroaches and piss ants. That's the reality. If they had money, they wouldn't be talking about them as the, quote, vacation class at all. They would be doing the same thing. They're not moral beings, these creatures.
Oddly enough, we don't require the services of psychopaths and sociopaths to tell us how to live better and more rightly.
Absolutely.
Okay? So that would just do away with all of it overnight, but then we wouldn't have any fun here.
Listen to this. Listen to this demon.
We wouldn't have any fun here, John, right? There wouldn't be anything left to learn and to be tested and challenged by. We wouldn't have any fun here, John. Have any fun here, John, right? We wouldn't have any fun here, John, right? There wouldn't be anything left to learn and to be tested and challenged by. So spiritually, we need the slavery and genocide. It's going to force us to go on record at some point,
Just
one
a
way or
way
the
to
other.
continue the suffering.
Suffering is a choice, John. Believe it or not. We didn't create this place. We didn't create who and what we are. We get a choice to act, in quotes, from now till whenever the end is, if the end comes, if an end even exists, and surrender in faith everything else in between. Who and what we are, we get a choice to act, in quotes, from now till whenever in genocide. It's going to force us to go on record at some point,
Just
one
a
way or
way
the
to
other.
continue the suffering.
Suffering is a choice, John. Believe it or not.
Suffering.
Suffering is a choice, John. Believe it or not. We didn't create this place. We didn't create who and what we are. We get a choice to act, in quotes, from now till whenever the end is, if the
Do children with leukemia who die at 6 or 7 years old have a choice? Do their parents have a choice that their child has leukemia and they die? This whole we get a choice, you're a fucking loser. You're a moron. You're a liar. You're a liar. Suffering is not a choice. Suffering is not a choice. In this realm, suffering is unavoidable. Suffering is inevitable. It's inescapable here. You can't live without suffering in this realm. It is not a choice.
you one step higher. Let's try this one out.
Take me higher, right?
Plug this one in, right? Let's put the chip in now in the back of the brain. All we have to do is accept that authority has never been a legitimate concept and never will be a legitimate concept, and just remind ourselves that God gave us an ability to think and feel for ourselves, and it doesn't require the like.
Authority's an illegitimate concept, he claims, and he talks about God. Well, that's your authority. You contradicted yourself in the same sentence because you're a moron. You're a dummy. You're a dum-dum. You're a dummy. You're a dum-dum. And then he goes on to talk about suffering being a choice. Why don't you tell that to the millions of children that have had leukemia and other forms of cancer? All different types. What about all the genetic disorders that children suffer with? They're born with genetically. It's not a choice. Suffering is not a choice. Suffering here is unavoidable, inevitable. Sorry. And that fact is observable, irrefutable, undeniable. It's incontrovertible. It's observable. It's undeniable. It's true. You can see it everywhere. You don't even choose if you get a cold or not. You don't choose to suffer. You don't choose to get the flu. I had the flu a couple months ago or a month ago. Whenever it wasn't that long ago, it seems like. I didn't choose that. Whatever strain it was, I don't know for sure. I didn't get tested. I didn't care. I was just like, whatever it is, I'm going to try to get rid of it, and that's it. I didn't choose that. People that have lost a child that are grieving didn't choose to lose their child. He's a fucking demonic creature to ever say something like that. There are so many types of suffering in this realm that we don't choose at all. We have no choice in the matter here. We're born into a realm of suffering. And he applauds that God. Oh, God allows us to breathe. But I'm not a slave. I'm unslavious, he says. I'm unslavious, but God allows us. God allows us. Well, that's slave mindset. That's slave think. I call it slave think. What Paulina does. Okay? He has a slave mindset with slave think. That's not an insult. That's not me saying, "Oh, he's just an asshole." No, it's actually observably true if you examine his behavior in that video and others that he is a slave and he tries to pretend that, "Oh, I'm unslaved. I'm unslaved." No, you're a slave. You're a fucking slave. Give me a second. My tiggas. My tiggas. Now, who created Unslaved? Well, this guy, Michael Tessarian, Unslaved podcast, and he was talking about Unslaved before this podcast, years before. If you're aware of Michael Tessarian, he's been talking about Unslaved for a long time. He has a hat that says Unslaved on it. There's 7 years ago, but he's been talking about Unslaved way longer than 7 years. It might be 20 or 25 years. It might be into the 1990s that this guy's been using the phrase or the term unslaved and become unslaved. This is where Paulina got it from. He stole the unslaved thing, Paul Unslaved, from right here. So did others. They copied Michael Tessarian. And that's not his real name. Tessarian is a made up name. All right. It's like a writer's name, a pen name, a nom de plume, Tessarian. I don't know if he's vegan, but he's definitely vegetarian. He's lost a lot of weight. He went vegetarian, if not perhaps full on vegan. I'm not sure. But anyway, he does some good podcasts. Is he way off on certain things though? Absolutely. Certain things he's way off, like flat earth is one of them. And that's not the only one. I think he's way off in terms of Mother Earth and God and quite a few things. Is he right on target on certain things? Yes. Is he a dummy? No. He's not a dummy, but is he confused? Is he programmed? Yes. Are most in this realm, the vast majority of however many live on this in this sewer matrix system? Yeah. The vast majority are heavily programmed. It isn't just Michael Tessarian. I'm not picking on this guy by having some criticisms. Now, leftists would say, "You hate him. You hate Michael." No, I don't hate him. I watched this guy many years ago, 10, 15, 12, 15 years ago. He was on YouTube. I remember him in the early days seeing his stuff way back, and a lot of it was scrubbed off of YouTube. All this here is newer stuff. 3 months ago, 4 years ago, 6 years ago. This is relatively new. His look here 6 years ago. I remember this guy way back in in the days of him looking younger, chubbier. He didn't have a completely smooth head. He didn't have gray hair in his beard. He had long hair at one point. I remember this guy way back. Oh, look at this. Jason chats with Michael Tessarian. Tessarian will chat with anybody, including a sex offender, a rapist. But they all do. I'm the only one I've seen call out this creature.
Yeah, he invited me, Jason, on his show, and at the time.
All right, so I think we'll just start off with a little introduction about yourself, your website. I'm getting familiar with your work for the first time, and so are many of our members. And we will definitely be sure to put all the links below after for everybody. And then we can, I guess, Michael, you've got some things you want to get into, so we can just start from there.
Sure. Yeah, he invited me, Jason, on his show, and at the time, so we just turned it around and said, bring him on. He's more interesting than you can imagine, so I thought we'd just do it this way.
So Michael Tessarian called Jason more interesting than you can imagine. Really? Have you looked into Jason a little bit, Michael? Have you seen his mugshots with the Texas Sex Offender Registry?
And they were largely unknown. And so you'd have to dig deep, like
Anyway, I just wanted to show that and show you Unslaved was taken. Paulina, the slave, took it from here.
Millions of people now in the West who haven't learned these premises. Their parents have never taught it to them. They have no ambition. They have no self-esteem, and they are recoiling from reality. And that is why they want to burn down the Shakespeares and the Dostoevskys and the Cervantes and the Byrons and the Haydns and the Hegels and all of the the Beethovens. They want to burn that down because all of that stuff was born from passion. Some of it unbelievably deep, right? Ferocious passion, David, as you know. So they don't like it because it's the result of the very thing they don't have inside, the very thing they lack.
So this then brings us to the question of envy in a way.
Envy, and that's part of why creepy creatures hate me. They don't have the passion that I have. They don't have the fire in their spirit. They don't have the creativity. They don't have the confidence. They don't have the creativity, the imagination. They are not like me. They envy me. So then all they can do is snipe and make little comments. They will never be me. Never. They're weaklings. They're not Viking strong. They're weaklings.
Because what ends up happening is that when you have people in society that do possess self-esteem and self-knowledge and do have these noble ambitions, because there's different kinds of ambition, I guess. Like George Soros has his ambitions, and then people like Nathaniel Branden and what we're doing, we have our ambitions. And but when you have noble ambitions and you're not afraid of the crowd, you're not afraid of whether people like what you're doing or not, or you're not framing everything you do just in terms of how the crowd views you. You're framing everything you do based on how your higher or your imperial self is operating. You're aligned with your universal force in a way. And when you're out there in the world, what's going to happen is everybody around you that doesn't have that, which is probably 99.9% of people you're going to meet, they will be grasping at your cloak and trying to drag you down to their level, trying to make sense of you, trying to program you. So I feel like in a way this leads to the question of envy, and also the question that those tyrants in the corridors of power that we talk about aren't even the worst form of, they're not the worst adversary. The worst adversary is most likely the people around you that are going to drag you down from even walking your own path in life. And they're going to turn you into something completely different. They're going to turn you into what the programming that is out there, that is injected into society to keep this ball rolling. They're going to want to turn you into that version, as opposed to allowing you to manifest your own authentic self-expression.
Hello. Hello. What are you going to do? What are you going to follow? You going to follow envious little miserable demonic creepy creatures? This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. There's a creep on the screen. You going to follow this black-eyed creep? Creepy creature? Looks like a jack-o'-lantern. What are you going to do? What are you going to follow? Where do you stand? What are you going to do? You going to follow these demons right into the recycling bin? Come back here again and again. 55 minutes, 55 seconds just went by. I noticed it was all fives. Fives. It was all fives. Sky, fives. Gustave Le Bon. The masses have never thirsted after truth. They turn aside from evidence that is not to their taste, preferring to deify error if error seduce them. Whoever can supply them with illusions is easily their master. Whoever attempts to destroy their illusions is always their victim. So I've chosen the more difficult path in this realm. To attempt to destroy their illusions. I don't even attempt that, though. I used to. But I know they hate the truth. They want illusions. They want lies. They crave it. And some of you still don't understand this. You're still thinking, If we could just reach them. If only we could reach more people. Maybe you should read this a few times. Take a screenshot and realize what he's talking about. It's a quote from his book, The Crowd, a study of the popular mind. Not independent-minded beings, popular mind. Crowds of humans behave in a different way. Crowd think, crowd behavior. They follow each other, and this is observable. They look like ants. That's how humans behave. They look like insects. Their behavior is that way. Maybe you've never observed it. Maybe you've seen it, but you didn't notice. Because you've definitely been around it. All of you have. All of you. But a lot of you don't want to admit that humanity is that way. You're stuck, in a sense, lying for humanity. Aren't you? You're stuck. Stuck. Crowds are easily manipulated. And you know who knows that? They're masters. That's who knows that. I've said this before in live streams for those that weren't here, for the ones that haven't paid attention, have forgotten. Madison Avenue marketing firms that market and create ads for companies, they study you the way that a scientist might study an insect or a species of insect. They study you. That's what they do. They know how your mind works. Jack, I suggest that you stop banning people, hiding people, timing people out, kicking them off your show. You don't allow people to speak on your show. I don't even know why you have guests. You might as well just do the show yourself and monologue. Because you really don't want anyone on panel with you, except for ones that enable you. Anyway, back to what I was saying. They study you. They hire the top psychologists in the world. Ones that you'll never know the names of. And they're on salaries. They might be making 500 grand a year, $1 million a year salary. Some of these places. You'll never know who they are. And they work there. Well, you'll dip in and dip out. You'll be gone soon enough. I'm sure you'll leave. You're not truly interested. You really don't have an attention span to learn anything. You just call others dummies and fools. That's your role here. You call others dummies and fools. And your chat room is full of insulting, rude idiots. You call others dummies and fools. And your whole chat is full of people that are insulting and rude. And then you'll twist it around. That's what you do, Jack. You're not authentic. You call others inauthentic. You're not authentic. Anyway, these psychologists study you, and then they put it into advertisements. They put it into magazine ads, billboards, TV commercials, ads on YouTube, because they know human psychology. It's what they know. And there's the emojis. Oh, we're so impressed. You're so highly intelligent, Jack. Wow, thank you. Thank you. You brought so much here. Great suggestions. I suggest you listen to people more. You might learn something. You might learn something. No, that's you. That's you, Jackie boy. That's you. I'm allowing you to type right now, Jack. I'm allowing you. Look at the court jester, everyone. He's a clown. And there he goes laughing again. That's what he does. When someone's critical of him, he can't take it, no matter who it is. No self-reflection with Jack Talcott, ever. I bet even your mama could see that. Yeah, he's a master. Absolutely. That's you, Jack. You project all the time. I've never seen you admit to what you are. No wonder your son wrote you off. You let on you're never wrong. You don't listen to anyone long enough to learn anything. You never do. You always have to chime in as though you have things figured out. And you don't. You don't even know what I'm talking about. You dip in and see a quote, and it's like typical narcissist move. He's a master baiter and a master projectionist. Absolutely. And his show has turned to shit. You should have seen it the other day. It was just, the highlight of your show was me snoring days ago. That was the highlight of your show, was me snoring. I was snoring. I fell asleep. You're so dull and boring. I fell asleep. I fell asleep on your show. It was that boring. I had insomnia. You're the cure for insomnia. I fell asleep on your show. Because you're that bloody boring. Jack.
For us so that we truly protect our character. And the best way to protect your character, it really is to be honest, to be kind, right? To be good, like Jesus has shown us. And holy cows. Stephen, what are your thoughts? Anything? Stephen? Are you there, or did you take off?
Did you take off? I'm snoring. I didn't take off. I'm right there snoring. You put me to sleep. I had insomnia. Jack Talcott is the cure for insomnia.
All right. Well, I suppose I can bring Zill back up. But really, here, actually, I've got other ideas. Part of our healing, right? Our growth of inner development, every one of us, we've got our own.
Thanks, Jack. I had insomnia and I had been up all night and into the afternoon. I couldn't fall asleep. And I went on your show and it was just so boring. I fell asleep right away. Thank you. Thank you. You're the cure for insomnia. Thank you. Thank you. Your show's good for something. It's good for putting people to sleep. Even sufferers of insomnia can be put to sleep by the Jack Talcott show. You're that dull and boring. God damn. Let's go over here to this grifter. This is another one. I don't know who makes more money, this guy or Jack. I'm not sure, but they do YouTube just for profit. It's all about the shekels.
Welcome to the video, guys. I'm Chad. This is my channel, Open Your Reality. Today's video is going to be a little different. It's going to be a rant video. I'm going to be complaining about stuff. So if you don't want to see this, click away. You know, I try to go through life being positive. I have a nasty autoimmune condition that I battle with every day. And it changes minute to minute, hour by hour. The weather, stress, sleep, what I eat, all of it affects it. And I know that this is the path that I was beset on and need to travel down. And so I continue down the path, day after day, month after month, and year after year. But sometimes it gets really difficult. And
I thought this guy was going to cry. He flicks out his tongue like the lizard that he is. He reminds me of Jack in a way. He's similar to Talcott.
really difficult. And
you hear that hissing tongue flick like a lizard. He kind of hisses as he flicks that tongue out.
Really difficult. And sometimes I just want to stop. I mean, just leave society. And I've slowly been doing that. I haven't been on a date for about a year and a half. I don't care about getting ahead in the workplace. I don't care what people think of me. And I just consider myself a creative person who wants to express.
Wait a second. Is he going to cry, everyone? He considers himself a creative person. Do you really think he's creative, or do you think he just does all this stupid editing stuff that really doesn't add to the experience? It's like he's trying too hard to create something, but there's no substance. It's hollow. It's empty, if you get what I'm saying. It's bloody empty inside. There's nothing there. It'd be like biting into an apple and it's just air inside. It's like, well, where's the apple? Where's the apple? There's nothing there. It's empty. It's hollow. And that's what this guy does, man. He's crying all the time. Remember that Eddie Murphy song about, I think it was in the 80s. My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. These cockroaches want to cry all the time, cry all the time, cry. They're crying all the time. They're just crying all the time. Fuck. I don't know why people like this shit. There's a large number of people in this society that just love to hear crybabies.
Getting ahead in the workplace. I don't care what people think of me. And I just consider myself a creative person who wants to express their creativity. And one of the ways I do it is through video and through music. And all the music that you hear in my videos, that's my music. I created it. And oftentimes the videos, that's my music. I created it. And oftentimes that's my voice singing. What really...
He's getting choked up. He's getting verklempt. Oh my goodness. Oh, Chad, I'm getting so sad. I might have to shed a tear. Oh, I'm so sad for that. I'm so sad for this matzo ball super. I'm so sad for this big schnauzer. Oh, I'm so sad.
What really bothers me is that I feel like I always put in 1,000% effort into everything I do. Whether it's making these videos, and of course, I really don't put 1,000% in these videos.
Chad, I didn't download this. I made this sad violin song for you. I made it for you. Everything I do it for you. Look at this guy. These demons, they're just, they're not getting enough shekels. Their life is so hard. That's all they care about. He says it's not a hell realm or a soul trick system. And then he'll wonder why he seems like everything's rigged against me. Oh, Chad.
Because I have to produce so many simply because the views are so low. And so I have limited time. I've been on vacation the last week and a half, which is why you see me producing more content. And I expect that to continue. I'm not going to stop producing the content, but when I have to put it out every day, I can't.
Tongue flick and hand grip. That's called the hand grip squeeze. Like he's jerking himself with the tongue flick. Look at this. Oh my goodness, look at that. Chad, you dirty bastard. What are you doing, you dirty bastard?
When I have to put it out every day, but going to stop producing the content. But when I have to put it out every day, I can't put in the same concentrated focus and energy that is required to make the kind of videos I have in my mind. And that's a real bummer, but it's reality. When I first started my channel, I was getting 50, 75, 100,000 or more views per video. And then all of a sudden, like that, they dropped off a cliff. And now I'm lucky to get to 1,000 views. So in order for me to be a content creator here on YouTube, it just takes hours. It's like a part-time job. And I need to be compensated for that, not to take trips and buy jewelry and buy expensive clothes, but like a part-time job. Like a part-time job. And I need to be compensated for that, not to take trips and buy jewelry and buy expensive clothes, but just to pay the electric, food, the basic necessities. And it's come to this point where I feel like there's some things I can't talk about on this channel right now, but I really would love to just be a creator on YouTube and do this one thing exclusively. But I'm just so tired of putting in the effort over and over and never getting just due. And it seems that way for a lot of things in life, for me. And I don't know how you feel, if you're in the same position that you're putting in 100% effort and you find that you just not getting the results. And that's been happening in other parts of my life as well, but I haven't really talked about it much on the channel. But I wanted this just to be a raw, kind of uncut video where I share with you what's really going on, because like I said, most of the time I am positive, but there are times when you get beat down so many times in a row that you just have to wonder, what the hell is going on? And that's why I said I feel like dropping out of society and going to a monastery, living somewhere where life's a lot cheaper and less complicated. But for now, I know I need to stick it out here in America. But still, we're going to be feeling the implications of the war in our wallets for months to come. And that means higher prices for everything. And if you were like me and you were thinking about striking out on your own, it's become tougher. And it's probably going to be much tougher. I put out a video yesterday talking about Oracle cutting tens of thousands of jobs. And if you look at the news, it's happening all the time. AI and whatever else, people are losing their jobs. The job market sucks. People are sending out thousands of resumes and getting nothing. I think most of us know the state of the economy. But for me, at least, I look at it on both sides. I can see that workers are fed up with the system. There's no loyalty. They can be let go at the drop of a hat, no matter how long they've worked for the company or no matter what they've done. And I've experienced that too. I was laid off last year. And I've seen a number of people get laid off from my own job.
Wait a second, everyone. That soft music in the background, is that Chad's voice singing? It sounds like a female vocalist, but that might be Chad singing. He said it's all his, so he said most of it is him singing. I want to know if the music is his. Listen.
And I expect that.
So his background music has vocals. Very weird. He's speaking over music with vocals. You would think background music would just be an instrumental, or I don't know. It's his choice, but very weird.
Whenever I work a job, I never figure I'm going to be there forever, and especially the way things are today. But At the same time, I also look at it from a business owner standpoint because I'm a business owner as well. Small business, small fry. And I don't think anybody really owes us a living. In a lot of ways, I look at it like, hey, if you can't get a job or your job sucks, go out and make your own job. Make your own business, form a business, get customers, get people paying you money. I've found so many different ways for people to pay me money, whether it's through tennis lessons, making them a web, get customers, get people paying you money. Get customers, get people paying you money. I've found so many different ways for people to pay me money, whether it's through tennis lessons, making them a website, helping with their social media, working a job, tutoring, doesn't matter. You could find ways. But yeah, it is easier when you have a job and you get a steady paycheck, but it's also at the same time very restricting. And that's why I prefer to strike out on my own. But I have to say, I look around the internet, I can see a lot of people talking about success, but I haven't found it yet. I associate with a lot of people mostly through tennis, and I could say most of them are much more successful than I am, at least financially. And maybe I've chosen the wrong fields. I don't know. But financially, things have been a struggle for a long time. And like I said, there are things I just can't talk about. But ultimately, I don't know if you guys know this, but I had a company for 20 plus years where I sold art online. And I created this company when I was living in Thailand back in 2003. And the company was pretty much heading down to zero. I've made all of about $300 last year. That was my net profit, $300 for the entire year. And I asked myself, why? Well, why me? Why am I suppressed? Why can't I get ahead? I mean, I put such an effort in. You should see the effort I put in when I'm at the gym. I asked myself, why? I asked myself, why? I asked myself, why? Well, why me? Why am I? 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 Well, why me? Why am I suppressed? Why can't I get ahead? I mean, I put such an effort in. You should see the effort I put in when I'm at the gym. I wear a 40-pound weighted vest. I'm doing pull-ups, chin-ups, and dips. And I mean, it's hell. I dread it, but I go through with it. Even though, I may have some pain, my autoimmune, I just do it. My body never really, I don't know. I feel the way I look. It doesn't look like I work out. Yeah. Sometimes if I take the vest off and I take a picture of myself, I could see my veins popping out, some muscles, but, I don't know. I just don't appear like somebody that puts in such an effort. And it's not like I'm a fruitarian. I'm eating meat and eggs and trying to have protein. And then somebody could enter the gym and they look like this and they barely work out. And people have a lot of money and it seems like they don't put any effort into their work. And it's just all that stuff. I feel like any endeavor that I do in life, I have to put so much energy, effort, and time into just to get to a basic level, no matter what it is. I look around at other people and they're just doing it naturally. Like dancing, for example. So I'm sort of coordinated when it comes to athletics. I played baseball, I was basketball, I bowled, I played tennis, I did MMA, boxing, but when it comes to dancing, I just don't feel like dancing. But if I did learn to dance, it would be so rote. It would be like, okay, move this, move that. And you could see those 4 or 5-year-olds on social media that are just dancing naturally. And that's what I mean. Like, they're not thinking about what they're doing. They just do it. And maybe I'm some alien that has come here and this is my first rodeo. And I don't have the dance. I'm not thinking about what
Where did he get this from? Watch this part. First rodeo.
They're doing. They just do it. And maybe I'm some alien that has come here, and this is my first rodeo, and I don't have the dancing gene. Here, and this is my first rodeo, and maybe I'm some alien that has come here, and this is my first rodeo, and I don't have the dancing gene. It's okay though. I don't go to bars, never really have, and I just don't care anymore. And when you take the opposite sex off the table, meaning dating, relationships, marriage, kids, you'll find that life becomes easier.
Verklempt. Verklempt. See that? It's from Yiddish. Literally pinched, squeezed, overcome with emotion. He found himself getting a little verklempt just thinking about it. Oh my goodness. Poor Chad. Poor Chad.
And you don't need to impress people as much. All the money that men make, all that stuff, the strutting, the flexing, you know, that's all of it, is to gain an advantage in the dating market. And you could argue with me on that. Yeah, there are some people that just like to flex for their ego, but subconsciously, it's for mating. And if you don't believe me, check out evolutionary psychology. But that's for another video. The thing that I'm most tired of, the constant contradictions we have about everything in life. So for example, everything seems polarized. There are people that can prove explicitly that we went to the moon, and there are those who can prove we didn't. It's the same thing for the shape of the Earth. It's the same thing for the JFK assassination. I mean, you can go down the line, the Mandela effect, and just go straight down the line. And you'll find there's convincing arguments on both sides. And it's difficult to get to the bottom of things. And that's why I created this channel, was to not only express my creativity, share my thoughts, but also get to the bottom of it. And you notice that many times in my recent videos, I'm not presenting you with one side or the other and saying, this is it. I'm showing you both sides. Sometimes a little more on one side just for the video, but I'm asking you to make up your own mind. I'm telling you, look at the evidence and you decide. But it makes me feel that we'll never really know the truth. What is the truth, damn it? Isn't that what Rocky said? Yeah, and that's the thing, the Hollywood movie industry, I don't know what's going to happen with it, with AI and all these videos. So it's not the usual open reality video, but if you like videos like this where it's more raw and unfiltered, let me know. I can make more of them. I never really know what the audience likes unless I read the comments section. So you're welcome to comment, and hopefully this wasn't too dour. And at least we averted World War III yesterday when Trump decided to make the ceasefire, and we have 2 more weeks to live. I'm just kidding. I don't think it'll happen, but so I wanted to come out here today and just share some of my thoughts. I want to say thank you to all and any of the people that have ever donated to the channel. I received a donation from somebody yesterday. First one in a long time. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And
Oy vey, where's his hair hat? He had that hair visor. I haven't seen him wear that in a long time. Somebody sent a donation, and he's going to get verklempt because money gets him emotional. And it's not just humans would say, well, it's just a stereotype that they get emotional over money. No, it's not just true with this guy. It is quite a bit. This guy's got an old cordless phone there. He has a landline. Chad has a landline. Why do you still have a landline? That's an expense you could cut if you're really cutting costs. This guy's always crying about money. Always.
I'm going to continue to post here on Open Your Reality, possibly a little bit on my secondary channel, Ben the Spoon, and of course on Patreon. But anyway, I should just end the video already. So I will do that here, and I'll...
You know, you don't need to do all the hours of editing and make your videos fancy. Get some substance. Something you can't buy. You can buy a big microphone, but you can't buy substance. You can't. You can't do it.
See you in tomorrow's video. Peace.
This is US currency.
Look at this. Look what he shows. You can't make this shit up. He's money obsessed. I'm not even going to show this. This is baby truther shit. Folding the money. Anyway, it's remarkable. They're always crying about money. Always. Always. Don't hawk me a Chinook, or I'm not sure how to pronounce that word. I've never seen that before. I'm not around too many tiny hats, but I saw Verklempt, I think, on the Seinfeld TV show in the 90s. And I never forgot the word Verklempt. And I also think I saw it on a Saturday Night Live skit way back in the 90s, maybe the 80s. Verklempt. Let's go over to Tank Top Tony. Tank Top Tony. He has the
All right.
black demon eyes. And this is what most people love. They love these demonic eyes. They see nothing wrong with it. They'll say there's nothing wrong with Tony. He's a truther, Steven. Tony's a truther.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to our podcast with myself, of course, Gustavo, and the lovely Stefania. Today, we have a special guest. I'm sure you already recognize him by his name. He is Tony Sayers. I'm sure you've seen him on TikTok before, or YouTube, or checked out his website, which is transcendingtimes.org.
Okay, his eyes are going to get darker throughout this. They'll turn totally black.
He's a very well known in the space for his digging into deception and illusions of the New Age, and we're excited to bring him on board. So welcome in, Tony.
Yeah, thanks a lot for having me on, guys. And yeah, I wish I was here talking about brighter subjects, you know. It's but it is what it is, you know. These things have to be spoken about because that's the first people ask for solutions.
So Wendy recognizes him. Does everyone else recognize Tony? You haven't forgotten him yet, have you? Tony, Tank Top Tony. Tony Titties. They love him on YouTube. People love him. They think Tony's at a high level. They really do.
It's the first step in finding solutions is to know what the hell's going on, right? So
yeah, so one thing I have to ask from right off the bat is how did you come with the term New Age is a New Cage? Or what led to that? What's the inspiration behind that? Because I know you have a book as well.
yeah, well, that term, that is weird because that book is it's quite short. It didn't take me a long time to write, but
It didn't take him a long time to write it, but he's got a price tag on it. All right? It didn't take him very long to write that book, but he's selling it. I pointed this out earlier in a live stream. Superman behind her, red and blue, the Freemasonic red and blue colors. Red Lodge, Blue Lodge, Freemasonry. See that? You see that? And yes, if you mix red and blue, you get royal purple. Everybody knows that by now. It's baby truther stuff. But why is that behind her? Superman on the shelf. And then on the other side of that is love. Well, if you reverse it, if you invert it, love, everyone knows, is evil. Evil. Now, I'm not saying she's evil, and I'm not saying she's a Freemason, but it is a little bit odd. Those are two signs right off the bat that I think, what's going on here? I don't jump to conclusions and say, well, she's evil. She's a Freemason. That's what baby truthers do. They're paranoid. They'll jump to the conclusion. I give people the benefit of the doubt, but I do notice things. And that's not enough evidence for me to convict her. It's just two pieces. the love, and the Superman red and blue. It's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd. And she's a little bit odd. She's kind of staring there with the dark eyes. Now demons will say, "What does he have with dark eyes? What does he keep? Why is Stephen always talking about how black their eyes are?" Well, it is a little bit unusual.
I hit on all the points because it was just how I saw it. I just feel like people, I call it like the second layer of the matrix, the next strand in the web. So people, they kind of wake up, right? You wake up, you realize that the moon landing was fake, 9/11 was a scam, you know, all this stuff.
He calls it waking up, and she's nodding her head already. Yes, I call it. She's thinking, yes, I call it waking up too. I woke up. I'm awake. That's what baby truthers do. They call it waking up. And, oh, I'm awake now. I know the moon landing was fake. Are you really awake?
In the web. So people, they kind of wake up, right? You wake up, you realize that the moon landing was fake, 9/11 was a scam, you know, all this stuff. And then you fall into, like, you naturally fall into this kind of spirituality, this term spirituality. And within that arena, there is, I just found so many kind of deceptions and some of the teachings, well, not even some of the teachings, all of the teachings, um, it basically promotes kind of passiveness, spiritual bypassing, standing down, accepting, non-judgment, you know, whatever that is. People who say they don't judge. I mean, we all judge, even if we say we don't, right? When we meet someone new. And I looked at these concepts and I realized, well, I thought, well, who do they benefit? Who does it benefit if we don't get angry? Who does it benefit if we just accept? Who does it benefit if we just judge? Who does it benefit if we just focus on keeping our vibrations high? And it benefits evil. It benefits evil. It benefits sociopaths, psychopaths, a system that wants to control. And it basically just breeds a lot of what I call wet lettuces. Especially in men, there's a big problem in men because it kind of knocks that natural energy of protector, provider. You know, we're kind of like the first line of defense. We're supposed to be protecting the women and the children, and the new age wants to knock that out of men. The new age tells men to be more feminine, you know, get in touch with your feminine. We don't need not more of that. We need more. We need men to be men and women to be women because you know, that's what they've tried to do with feminism. Knock that out. That's a whole nother show, a whole nother topic. And I tell you, the aha moment for me was when I realized, because I was having my doubts about all of this, because a lot of spirituality didn't sit with me, and I was looking at these concepts, as I say, and then when I was living in London, there was this guy that I met. He was young. He was like about 19, and he had so much passion, like so much knowledge, so much passion. I met him on a march. I wouldn't recommend marching these days because it's a form of begging, but that's another topic. But I was looking at this guy and I was like, wow. And I said to him, I was like, you're going to do like incredible things. You've got so much knowledge at your age. He had so much, like, I don't know, raw energy, like oomph about him. I was like, you know, this guy, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw this guy, you know, doing podcasts and stuff in the future. So anyway, that was that. And then two or 3 months later, I can't remember exactly how long, we met up again in a group setting, and he showed up and he had like an Eckhart Tolle book underneath his arm. And he spoke, and I kid you not, completely different person. He was like, the spark had gone from his eyes, right? And he was like, you know what, Tony, you know, you shouldn't focus on so much negativity. You know, we should just focus on keeping our vibrations high. And And it was like I was dealing with a different person. I could not believe my eyes, what I was seeing. This person had changed in front of my eyes to this wet lettuce archetype that I talk about. And that was it for me. I was like, that's a big scam. That whole new age movement is taking people's essence and contorting it into just a nothingness. And
You
so
know,
it's
this
gone
looks
on.
like something. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to like
No,
give
go
my
on.
2 cents
I'm
here as
doing too
well.
much talking, so feel free.
No, that's okay. I just want to jump in quickly and mention that this is something, you know, like a big realization that I myself had recently.
So Tony's speaking about this guy and the light in his eyes. Sorry, I was checking on a delivery. I've got a knife coming from Finland. Another one coming from Italy. I'm a collector. But look at his eyes here. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes of these characters on the screen.
As well, you know, because we're talking about the new age, but then for me the new age is literally the same as any other religion, any other belief, you know, any other type of worship, you know, murdering, but you also making people like almost like disarming people like spiritually and mentally, because it's all like keeping people very docile, keeping people very brainwashed, and literally every single movement, even Kalantic science, you know, I came out like a year ago and basically exposed that this type of like MK Ultra brainwashing was happening in Kalantic science as well, because this teacher, Ashiana Dian, yes, a lot of truth was exposed, but she did the same thing in the end. And it's funny because
Oh my goodness, this chick can talk. Look at the eyes of Tony. Look at the eyes. Is there any light in those eyes? Or do they look like dull, dead eyes, lifeless eyes? Tony, are you alive? Tony, are you alive? We got to get some energy here. Tony looks like he's walking dead. What's wrong with you, Tony? There's no light in your eyes. Tony. Show it again. Tony, what's wrong with you? Tony, do you have a secret? Did you make a deal with the demons? What's wrong with you, Tony? What happened to you? You look lifeless. Tony. Tony. Cue the music. Let's play this one. This one goes out to Tony Titties. Tony Titties.
Got milk? Big jugs. Yeah. Big jug. Tubby, tubs. Tony titties. Big jugs. Movie. He has the movies. Movie. Tony has movies. Tony. Big jugs. Tony tubs. Tony titties. Milk that cow. Milk that cash cow. Shit sandwiches for sale.
Turn it up.
Big jugs.
Turn it up.
Tank top Tony. Selling milk.
Turn it up, everyone.
Got milk?
That's not enough. Let's roll it again. Nobody reacted. Let's roll it again. Turn it up. Turn it up.
Got milk? Big jugs. Yeah. Big jug. Tubby, tubs. Tony titties. Big
Movie movies.
He has the movies.
Moo. He has the movies.
Tony has movies.
Tony has movies.
Big jugs. Tony tubs. Tony titties. Milk that cow. Milk that cash cow. Shit sandwiches for sale. Tony titties. Big jugs. Tank top Tony. Selling milk. Got milk? Moo!
There you go. Got milk? He's selling shit sandwiches. Tony Tubs, Tony Titties. Oh my goodness, Tank Top Tony. He looks miserable here. What happened to you, Tony?
She said every religion is a religion, and it's all false, it's all bullshit. But my religion, Keylontic science, is true, and you should follow me, and you should do this and that. And she also basically spread the same message as telling indigos and angelic humans that they're not to get involved with politics, they're not to get involved with anything negative. They're just here to hold space. And whilst that's all good, well and good, for a little bit, at the end of the day, we do need to expose evil. We do need to expose these horrible things that are happening, because the reason why they're happening is because people have just been sitting back, being lazy, being asleep, being shit for such a long time, and no one has done anything. And I guess this is my masculine side a little bit, where I'm like, well, I like to take action. I also feel protective of not just myself, but my family, my friends, humans, people that I love. And if we just all sit here la-di-da-di in fairyland, just waiting for things to get better, what do we think is going to happen in the world? Evil is going to keep on perpetuating, it's going to keep on happening.
Things are not going to get better. I do like the Aussie accent. I do. But, she thinks that anyway, she can do what she wants. If she thinks she's going to fix and fight in this hell realm system and fix this shit, you can spend your life doing that. It'll just anchor you here, and then you won't get out. I think that's exactly what they want you to do in this place. Go out and protest, hold up your signs, do this, do that, phone politicians, email them, send letters, do all this stuff. And it goes nowhere. It's always gone nowhere.
And, I'm seeing this everywhere. And that's why I love your content as well, Tony, because you're also very passionate about this as well. And
he's not passionate at all. He's dull. He's not passionate. What are you talking about, woman? What are you talking about? Is that your coochie chakra speaking? What are you talking about? This guy's not passionate. He's a dullard. He's a dud.
People don't understand that by exposing evil, by talking about it, you are disarming it against you, because we are being attacked, and that's just the truth of it. So it's just, it's actually really frustrating. And I'm very passionate about it too, because it is very frustrating, kind of having a very small group of people screaming out, yelling out, to the public, help, shit's going bad, this is wrong, we're being attacked, we're being, all these things that I don't want to say too much, obviously, on camera, but it's just crazy. It's honestly crazy, this mind control situation that we have going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And you touched on one of the central parts of the New Age, which you touched on there, which is important because it was created as a new religion, actually, because people were literally losing literal faith with religion, so they knew they needed something else. And I think it was Helena Blavatsky, who was a dark Luciferian, that she came up with it all. So it's completely satanic, right? The only good thing, which they put this nugget of gold in, and then they shroud everything else with BS, is that we're energy and that we don't die. And then everything else they pepper around is bullshit. But one thing that you touched on there, which I want to just expand on, is the religion side of things and the savior programs, right? So instead of Jesus and God, now you have angels, guides, and all of friendly alien races and all of this nonsense, yeah, which keeps you. And one thing I like about your channel is you speak a lot about sovereignty, being our own leaders, being our own saviors, taking self-responsibility. No one's coming to help you. No one's coming to save you. You have to do it yourself. So what they've done, think about how many saviors we grew up with, right? We had He-Man, Superman, Super Ted in the UK. So it's constantly promoting these savior programs, at least not religion. I mean, I'm here in Mexico. It's just so deeply ingrained that you know, Catholicism, Jesus is coming, God's coming. It's just all savior programs, and so what they've done is they've swapped Jesus and gods for angels and guides. So you got the same BS playing out, keeping all people away from sovereignty. But the
It's the whole
most
rinse and repeat.
yeah, but the reason it's so important, so important, people get their heads out of not just religion but the New Age, is because people are gonna, when they pass, they're gonna take on the belief systems of, oh, there's guides, there's angels that are looking out for me, Jesus is gonna be there, and then what's happening is these entities, these negative entities, are masquerading themselves for whatever you were into in your physical life. So let's just say, Gustavo, you were super interested in Archangel Michael. So when you pass and you go to the tunnel of light, because that's where everyone goes, right? Because no one bothers to look into it. And also it's like magnetic. It pulls you in. It's like puts you in like a you know, a rabbit in a headlight situation. But then these entities, which are probably demonic, reptilian, can shapeshift into these beings. So that in your case, Gustavo, Archangel Michael will appear, and you'll be like, "Oh, there's Archangel Michael," and he'll be, "Hi, just come with me for a life review," and then you have your life review, and they tell you, "Oh, Gustavo, you are a really good person, but in 2016 you had an argument with I don't know, whoever, and then so unfortunately you got some bad karma, and you got to go and have another life down on, you know, down on the hell realm, Earth, to be used as a
Yeah.
bath for entities to feed on your energy and suffer and
You know, like
and
it's so deep, that deception as well, because that essentially goes into what a lot of people, what I believe a lot of people don't know about it as well, is holographic inserts, you know. And this technology that they have, that they've had for a very long time, is extraterrestrial technology that can literally manifest false holograms. They can implant you with thoughts, implant you with things, with images, you know, like if they want you to see Jesus or Buddha or anything, Archangel Michael, you know, they can actually do that, and you won't know what's real from what's not real, because if you haven't done the work to learn sovereignty and discernment and realize that your own power lies within, and you don't need to take advice from an external entity, then yeah, you're right. Like, you know, it's so easy to go into that soul trap system. It's so easy to get, you know, deceived, because we want to believe in something. You know, we all want to believe that there's a savior. Sure, that would be amazing, but it's just not how it is here, at least. And something that keeps coming to me as well, which has been coming through strongly, is the fact that, you know, the people that are incarnate on this planet now, like that are awake and aware, or as much as we can be, right? Like yourself, I, Gustavo, you know, many other people as well are speaking out, is the fact that there's a reason as to why we are here and we have this information inside of us. You know, there's a reason as to why we are in physical manifestation, because we knew that as soon as we came here, our memories would get wiped. We would have absolutely no assistance. We would actually have to figure it out on our own. And all of this information is already inside our DNA. So we already have the tools. We already have the DNA, the light, the knowledge, the codes, whatever, inside of us to self-realize ourselves out of this. So it kind of doesn't make sense to me when, you know, even in the New Age and all these different religions and all these different beliefs and stuff, why people don't realize that if an ET or angel, Archangel Michael, or a god was helping us, wouldn't none of this be happening? You know, like if these
right,
beings
yeah,
were
they're
really
not very
here to
good
help
guides,
us.
are they?
Yeah, because like it's like, okay, well, why are we having wars? Why are we still dying? Why are we not eternal? Why are people still like killing each other? You know, like if these gods love us so much and they want the best for us, then why are things not fucking different? You know, and that's
Yeah.
frustrating because it's just like what some people just like don't live in reality and they don't think about these things as well. And it's like we're not, no one's helping us. No one has ever really helped us. You know, like we have to get out of this on our own by ourselves, unfortunately. And I
Yeah.
think that as soon as we realize that and accept that, then we can really get our power back, because at the end of the day, we are the power, you know, like you said, like we are the resistance and, you know, the first line of defense and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. This brings up a good question, actually, because so if these beings are not who they say they are, and you know they're like false deceptions, illusions, what is or who is behind these beings?
Well, I see these entities as AI programs. I mean, when you look at the word demon, if I looked it up the other day, it's actually the AI version of the word actually means a program. And I think we're actually in one big AI. That's why I don't like the term source code. You know, downloads. You know, download. It's all computer talk. You know, and we use these words in spirituality, and people don't question the terminology that they're using. Um, and so I think we're already in some kind of seems to be AI. And one thing I've been talking about recently is this whole idea of merging with source, merging like if this is an AI and we know AI wants to exist through us and control us, they're trying to do it here with transhumanism in the physical realm. I personally want to retain, like I say to people, you do you, right? Everyone has a decision to make, but I want to retain my sovereignty. I'm not going to be merging with anything, certainly that anything that calls itself source, because I just feel that this realm is an AI, and I don't want to be merging with anything in this realm, in this side of things, or the astral, because I see this as the prison and the astral as the prison yard. I think the intention is to get out of all of this. The intention should be to get out of the astral realm as well as, you know, as well as everything else. So so this is what I'm trying to get across to people is, you know, people think the
I'm
deception is,
guilty of using those terms, by the way.
we all have. I've used the term source before. So there's no shaking a stick at people. We're all learning, right? But when you look at the terminology of a lot of the words that we use, there was another one. What was the other one? I've written them down somewhere. For my latest YouTube, I had a whole list of different words. And how they link to spirituality, like nodes and chakras and things like that. It's incredible. It's an AI. I feel like this is an AI. And I had a very just quickly, I had a very weird trip years ago when I took acid. I wouldn't recommend doing that now. But I was on a beach in Cambodia with one of my friends, and you know we were pretty out of it on this stuff. But I was sitting there on the beach and something came and merged with me, right? And it was really weird. Yeah. And, and at the time I was less aware of what I am now. And I thought, oh, that must be the thing that everyone talks about where you're a drop in the ocean, right? But you're part of, but I remember when this thing happened, first of all, it didn't ask my permission, right? So you would imagine if it was a loving God or creator, it would say, hey, Tony, it's me. Like, you want to come and merge together? But it didn't. It just came in and it merged, right? And it felt so weird. It felt like I was in, like, now I look back, it felt like I was in like some kind of AI cloud, right? So it was freaky. And I remember that everything I thought I was, all my trials, tribulations, all my knowledge, my path, my journey, everything just, it faded into nothing, right? And it didn't feel good. It felt weird. It felt weird as anything. It wasn't a loving, oh, I'm part of everything. It was something was taken from me. That's the best way I could describe it. And this is what, and when I look back at that, and then I look at this whole merging with source thing, I'm like, I'm not doing that. And when some of these NDEs that I've reviewed, the same things happen to some of these. The God or source has just merged with these people, didn't ask permission, and then it's like, oh, they're like, it tells them, oh, you've got free will, it's all love and light, but then it spits them back out here again, right? And some of the words that they've used is they've shoved, pushed, yeah, just real extreme words. And I'm like, that's not a loving creator, that's not a loving source. So what I'm saying to people again, like, you do you, but there's something really weird about this whole merging with source thing. It's something that's really off. So yeah, I just I just wanted
Well,
to
that
make
that
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 point.
reminds me of I did post this video on my TikTok like a while ago, but I was watching the interviews from I forgot his name now, but it's one of the Montauk boys, the ones that did all the experiments and everything, and they essentially learned how to astral project and meditate and take their consciousness out of the body and everything like that. And he said that he went to a journey to the center of the galaxy in the Sagittarius A black hole, and he said that he spoke with God, and God was an AI, and it
Yeah.
was essentially saying that it was calling itself a computer and saying that it is the infinite intelligence, and it was essentially gatekeeping, or it felt like what he like the way that he explained it, that he was gatekeeping the center of the galaxy. So that actually coincides with what you're saying, because if the center of the galaxy is essentially where what's holding this galaxy together, right, then what is like what are we even in? Sometimes I just think this whole thing is so weird, but I do feel that there's an organic part to this whole component, and like
Yeah.
I do feel like I'm organic. I feel like we are organic. There's a lot of organic life here, but then I also wonder like what really is God? Like I've been studying the like the Higgs boson and the God particle and everything. And they basically believe that, God is literally just like the atom and the molecule, and then everything that forms from that, right? It becomes like manifest life, or it creates a singularity and it becomes something, right? So it's always like the one question, like, what is God? Like, how did we get created? Obviously there's like a deep subject, but I do wonder that, because it's almost like when you think that you don't know, and then you can, and then it just keeps going and going after that, right? Because I
Yeah.
was a believer in source. Like I believed that there was like an entry point or some type of like initial energy that we all came from, right? But then it's like, well, energy cannot be created or destroyed. So will we ever really find the source? Are there like multiple sources? Are there like billions of gods or source, or like it just keeps going and going forever?
Yeah.
And it's a paradox, really.
Yeah, and also, people are gravitating more to Gnosticism, and Gnosticism. That there's loads of AI videos now about Gnosticism that have come out with thousands of views. And now
Mm,
I'm looking at Gnosticism, although it seems to be closer to the truth. There's an evil god here, the demiurge, but there's also this thing about merging with the monad. Is it the monad or the
mm,
pleroma? And it's the same thing. Seems to be the same thing, a little bit closer to truth, but still merging with something. And I just
mm,
feel inherently strongly that it's all about sovereignty. Retaining our sovereignty, and if you do it in this lifetime, it's going to make it more easier wherever you go afterwards. But I feel inherently, just intuitively, inherently within my being, that we are sparks of essence, or God, if you want to call it like that. And I guess where did that come from, right? So the questions lead on to other questions, but I don't know. I
mm,
just feel that I don't necessarily, or let's put it like this: even if there was something that we could go back and be part of, right? I want to. I'm going to take my time in making that decision. You know what I mean? When I die, I'm not going to rush towards making. I'm going to be like, okay, this is what I know and feel I am, and let's have a little look about and and see, and feel
mm.
into it. But this whole idea that we've got to rush back and merge with something. But I'm convinced that this merging with source is merging back with the AI. So where there's a cloud here, there's an astral AI cloud where everyone's put in this one melting pot together. It's weird. It felt so weird. I wish I could put into words how weird this experience was. And I remember the next morning being quite angry about it to my friend. I was like, that was really not right. Something was really off about that. So, so yeah, we're all trying to learn like what's going on, but the terminology is a very key thing for me. I'm like, nah, they're describing an AI. It's, where is it? It's in the spiritual scene source, you know. So
Yeah,
yeah,
and I mean, like this takes me back to like nanites as well, and this graphene oxide and everything. That's essentially part of that system. Is part of the black cube, and the black goo, and the Saturn system, which is essentially part of the the solar system, like soul trap system, and it's almost like it's always been here as well. Like we don't really know how long it's been here for, but these like nanites, these nanobots and things like that are able to now enter our system. It's also kind of like assisting in like this AI merge. So I do believe that it's not necessarily sometimes the people or the person that is having these beliefs. I think that because of what we're eating and what we're breathing and essentially what they're giving us and people are taking, I think that this is also affecting our consciousness as well, because we are basically around technology, right? And they're trying to transhuman us into like these half cyborg type of beings, and that's what I mean. Like, I don't. It's kind of sad because at the end of the day, people are victims of this reality as well, and not to victimize people, but we are victims, and people are victims. I mean, like an innocent person that has never come across this information wouldn't know how to protect themselves. So that's what's also frustrating, because the free will has been so distorted and it's very, very meddled with that people don't even really know that their thoughts aren't necessarily their own. So it's like, well, can you really blame them as well,
yeah,
for believing these things?
yeah, and entity attachments as well. They manipulate people's thoughts. Schizophrenics are basically people that have got heavy entity attachments, and they're telling them to go out and kill themselves and kill other people. But yeah, just on that point, I said once, these kids that are born, bred, put in cages, and then live their lives in underground tunnels, like how the hell have they got any chance to stumble into any information? How is that a fair playing field? It's really not. So yeah, we are all victims here. It's true. And I guess it's down to the likes of us to to be the trailblazers and to lead the way. But Gustavo, I want to give you an opportunity to say something, because I feel like we could just rabbit on forever here. And
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have this like really just like rabbit hole conversation. Look, so I have a lot to say too.
Go on, yeah.
So going back to what you were saying with merging with this AI figure and system. So me and Stefan we've been going through this rabbit hole as well, where we feel like there's the AI source, right, where people are being rerouted to connect, right, and tricked into thinking that's God, right? And then there has to be a true source of where we really emanate from, right? Now, my question to you is, have you ever had any experience that you believed that it was true and authentic to that feeling of that ultimate source?
I really I guess I feel like I'm so in my sovereignty now that I don't ever look for anything. But what I will say, and this has happened very recently, is that I have seen synchronistic synchronicities. I can't even say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I have an intention and I put in action, because the new cage tells you, oh, just think and feel, and everything, just you'll be in the new earth, you'll be in 5D, just by thinking and feeling. Like, what absolute is? I can't even say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This has happened very recently, is that I have seen synchronicities. I can't even say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
when I have an intention and I put in action, because the new cage tells you, oh, just think and feel, and everything, just you'll be in the new earth, you'll be in 5D, just by thinking and feeling. Like, what absolute BS, right? But okay, for example, where I was yesterday, I was in Guadalajara only yesterday, and I've been thinking, with everything going on, like what's going to happen with oil and all this, I'm like, right, okay, I don't want to be in a big city. It's not good. There's 9 million people there. And like, if it goes, if it goes bad, I don't want to be like with all these people, because, who knows what supermarkets are going to be like and all this stuff, right? I don't want to get
correct.
down on that, but I just innately like, right, just leave. It's like, where am I going to go? So I've got 2 friends here. I'm in Oaxaca now, which is
Oh,
basically
nice.
the other side of Mexico now. Well, not the other side exactly, but
You're in the like southern tip of Mexico almost. Yeah.
yeah. So anyway, I'm like, I've got 2 friends here. So at least if things go bad, I've got 2 people I know that maybe we can get together and help each other, right? Because I didn't really know anyone in Guadalajara. I had my normie football friends, right? But so anyway, I booked 2 long coach journeys back to back, 7 hours, 14 hours in total, and I'm on the bus, and I'm like, I have no idea where I'm going. Just no idea where I'm going. I just know I need to get out. It would be nice if somewhere with a bit of land, outside the city. So anyway, I'm scrolling on Facebook. I can't tell you. And this property comes up, right? It's on a massive plot of land. It's outside of Oaxaca city, so it's not in the city. And I'm like, oh my God, like that would be perfect. Like, it just looked ideal. So I sent the guy a message on Facebook. I said, is it still available? Yeah, we'll come and pick you up. I was like, yeah, but I don't arrive until 6 a.m. He's like, no, that's fine. We'll come and pick you up. So these people picked me up. They were incredible people. Mexicans are lovely anyway. All Latin people are super heart based. That's one of the reasons why I love living in this region. So they pick me up and they take me to this place, and I'm like, oh my God, I can live here. Like, this is just everything. Like, if I had a tick list, it was like, yeah, there's food, there's like, it's basically off grid almost, but they've got internet, so I can use that. Like, there's dogs. I always wanted a dog, but I never had one because they're a big responsibility. But the people next door, they look after them. So I've got 3 dogs now who I've already fallen in love with.
Nice.
And there's just like vegetables growing. I'm like, I can't believe that I just landed here. Just less than 24 hours of making the decision to leave. And I said to my friend, because I was speaking to my best friend before I got on the call to you, and I'm like, there's something when you put intention out and then you put in the action, and I don't know, you're aligned with everything, things recalibrate to come together. And that's happened several times for me recently. And certain people have come into my life, even with all the energy work that I do. I stumbled into that through a number of synchronicities, basically around chakras and chakra removal. And then that led to stuff. And so my point I'm trying to make is that I feel like we are creative beings. Yeah, like you mentioned, organic beings. We are creative. That's why we make art and poetry, although poetry is dead nearly. Art, music and all of that stuff. We're creators. We're the storytellers. We're the comedians. We're the writers. That's who we really are. And it was so weird that I had that intention. I put in the action, i.e. I booked the tickets, and then bang, this person just comes in with the perfect, I couldn't ask for anywhere more perfect than where I am now with everything that's going on. And so my point is that I feel like you're talking about like the creative essence we can bring into this reality. I believe that each and every one of us organic beings, as you use that term, can bring that into this. But we're so matrix mind controlled, just let other people do our things for us. When you hit on your own sovereignty and you activate that sovereignty within you. The other point I want to make about that, which leads into sovereignty, before I decided to leave, I watched a video of Jeff Berwick in his place in Mexico. He's got everything there. I was like, oh my God, he's so prepared. I was like, and my best friend who's in Canada is also, he's hunting, and I'm like, shit. And so instead of like, so I said to my friend, I was like, I could have said, oh, I'm so jealous. You're out there, you're organized, you've got everything there. Oh, poor me, I'm here. But I was like, no, I can do that. I'm going to take action. And I left. And then all this stuff happened. So I feel
Yeah,
like
it's quite fascinating. Yeah, because that is something that we have that is literally our superpower, right? It's the ability to manifest. It's our intention and our creative powers that no AI, no machine, no technology can replicate, right? Because it doesn't have the ability to create. And I think it's got to do with imagination, and that's a
yeah.
big key when it comes to children as well. Is like the imagination, and when you're a child, when you're in like that pure state of mind, right? You have more imagination, you have more creative abilities. That's why children can have fun with anything and anywhere and anyone, right? Because they're not thinking about and anything else other than what they're doing in the present moment. And that's exactly like what the key is, I think. And I also connect that to like breath, because I do believe that breath is life and breath has something to do with our own like godly powers, right? Because when you breathe, it instantly brings you into the present moment where you can like think clearly, even for 1 second, and then you know exactly what you need and what you want and what you need to do. And yeah, like I've also had experiences of like, not instant manifestation, but I've been able to like manifest things in like 24 hours just by setting the intention and thinking about it and know that it's mine and know that that's what I really want. But there's also an aspect of there's like a pure energy behind it. You know what I mean? It's not about like, oh, I want to manifest $10,000 so I can, do this and that. It's just about like, it comes with like the creative nature of like, reciprocal energy exchange where, the universe gives you something when you're doing it with good intentions as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what like my experience was. But I want to ask Gustavo that question because I feel like I want to hear you talk more as well.
Yeah,
Have you had
yeah, yeah.
experiences? Have you had experiences where you feel like like synchronistic experiences or experiences where you feel like you are connecting to something, that's a part of you, but also like a godly type energy?
So, so I've been going after this for about 10 years now, ever since, 2015, where I had my first breakthrough, experience of awakening and seeing the world for what it really was and the deception and all the systems and everything. And just progressively over time, just growing with that and discovering more, right? And now I'm here talking to you guys. So, I would say the last year or so, or more than that, I've been seeing like this creative energy just come into my life and kind of even like easing into it. Like I'm not specifically fixated in something nor asking anything, just kind of playing with reality, right? And it's brought me so much like experiences and people and things into my life like effortlessly, right? And I know that a lot of that really is just me, right? And in going after what you said with that kid energy, it's like you're manifesting with this like in mind that you want, but at the same time, I feel like I'm also playing with reality, right? And it's reflecting back what I'm wanting or what I'm, I guess, resonating with, right? Again, using terms, but it's that's where I'm coming from now. Have I experienced this Godhead? I would say I don't think I've really experienced like Godhead much, like at least external, right? I think the most closest thing I've had, and I'm going to reference your experience with psychedelics as well, because I've had my own as well. Um, I think the one major experience that I can reference, but did not feel exactly AI, it felt like I was getting in touch with like me, more, right? And I was talking with this like inner knowing and knowledge about certain things, and it felt really natural. It felt really organic, really me, and it felt like really warm and very just me. I don't know, like loving. I don't know how to even say it, but that's the most I've ever felt in a psychedelic experience. Outside of that, it's just I think ever since that I've kind of become it more, and in my everyday, it's a part of me, right? So, um, I've never really like experienced an AI type of merging thing. I have felt negative and like energy maybe when I'm out in the city or maybe in the wrong groups or something, but outside of that, with myself, I feel pretty safe, pretty myself. Every second of my life, I feel like I'm me. So, but of course, that's just my mindset. I think with like you said, sovereignty is a big part of my life every day. I don't look outside of myself for any of the answers when I'm facing a dilemma or an issue or some kind of distress. I always go inwards and I get the answers that I need from there. So
That's good. I mean, so many people are out there praying and looking at guides and just they just don't want the responsibility. They really don't. It's crazy how many people. I mean, there's billions of people in religion still, so they've done a great job
You
of
know what I think
presenting.
like one of the biggest traps here is as well, and once again, this is something that I've been thinking about a lot recently, especially over the last few days, is that everything, most things that, entrap us or, is built into this system has to do with time, right? It's like Father Time, Cronus. Time is the reason as to why people believe that they die. Like work is surrounding time. Like everything has got to do with time. I think that time is the biggest trap, right? And I believe that there is a way to exist outside of time. And I believe that when you stop believing in time and stop following the time of the matrix and all of that kind of system, things also change, right? And you start experiencing like this kind of like more fluid nature to the universe. And, like I do believe that we can reverse age ourselves as well, because I think that we actually are the ones that age ourselves because we believe in birthdays. We believe that we're getting old. It's like we are programmed to believe that we get sick, we get old. So therefore we're telling ourselves to do that. But when you take that out of the equation and stop believing all that bullshit that you've been programmed with, literally time starts to change. And I'm going to share my little psychedelic experience that I told Gustavo about, but I had mushrooms for the first time like a few months ago, like a proper trip. I was like, okay, I was at home. I think I had like 5 grams and I just
wow.
turned all the lights off and I just knew that I wanted to break through. I wanted to experience something. And yeah, I was in my room and I was like in bed in like the fetus, like literally the fetal position. And there was a moment where I felt like time didn't exist and everything was still. And it felt like I was being held by like Mother Earth or like a nurturing type of energy, but I felt like complete peace. And I didn't even know, like, there's no words to explain that feeling, but all I knew is that I was at peace. I was still, I was like safe, I was nurtured, I was like loved, and there was no time. Like, I couldn't even like think with my mind about time or like what I needed to do. I couldn't think about yesterday, tomorrow, anything else. I was just there. And it was like this moment. It wasn't even bliss. That's the thing. It's not even happiness. It's not joy. It is different. It's like complete stillness and peace. And it's forever. It's eternal. And that like that experience changed me because when I woke up from that, I was like, whoa, um, like we just have everything wrong. Even chasing happiness and doing all of
Yep.
this, it's like
Yeah.
happiness is a feeling, it's not, it's a temporary emotion, just like anger. Like all of these emotions are products of being human, right? But there's so many things that are beyond that. That's
Yeah.
why it's like it's not right or wrong to be happy or right or wrong to be angry or right or wrong to be sad or anything, right? Because those are just products of our own emotions, our own mind programs. But really beyond that, I think that it truly is about peace. And it's
Peace.
about,
Yeah.
the moment and stillness. When you're
Yeah.
still, that's when you really know yourself. And I think that's when you're really connected to you know, that eternal nature, that pure essence, whatever you want to call it. Like that's what it felt like for me. So yeah, it was it was a really intense experience. Probably wouldn't do it again because it took me like 2 days to ground
Yeah.
from that. But it was
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think inner peace is very important to a path to sovereignty, I think. So yeah, I think that's a good a good beginning, because like you said, happiness is like a fleeting emotion. It comes and goes, and people chase it, but it doesn't stick. It doesn't. It's something that you're always kind of looking for, right? This making me happy. It could be material, a person, an experience, but peace is just now, right?
And since I've been in this place, and I've been out in, you know, the grounds here, like sitting by a tree, I felt that as well, that peace, that stillness. That I didn't, and it was almost like time as well has been standing still, and I don't even know what day of the week it was today, and just how I just realized how disconnected I had become from nature. Like you kind of know it inherently, you know, but just how
Yeah.
living in these cities, like piled together with all these other humans and the EMFs and the like, they have all the entertainment there, don't they? All the theaters, all the sports ground, they're all packed into one place because they want people packed into sardines. And I was just out there, and I'm like, why didn't I do this like 20 years ago? You know, I've been going around here, there, all these different places, cities and stuff and towns, and it's like this is it. Like it just, and I just, you know, you talk about syncing with AI, right? I've been syncing with nature. It's like I've become one with nature, the organic side, as you were saying, that organic side of this realm that they want to terraform and change it all to AI, just like the film Transcendence. But yeah, just definitely we're so disconnected from our home. I think, you know, I feel like we're supposed to be living in harmony with nature. I mean, you think about the trees. The trees turn out, don't they turn out breath into oxygen, or the carbon
Yeah.
dioxide we breathe out?
Negative ions.
Yeah, they turn it into oxygen
Yeah.
for us. So we're literally living in harmony with the trees and nature. And
Yeah, that's definitely like one of my biggest goals. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna make it happen or what's gonna happen, but I've literally had these thoughts for like years now, where I just
Yeah.
wanna not necessarily be off grid. I don't want to be like one of those weird hippie people that just like, you know, lives away from society and, you know, completely isolates. But I do
Yeah.
want to live, you know, like semi off grid, like you said, like in nature, closer to organic life, because I'm just craving it, you know. Like I've been in the city almost my whole life, and yeah, I do getaways and go into nature for a couple of days just to relax and unwind. But you know, like you really feel a difference. And you're right, and we have so much interference. Like sometimes when I'm at work and around all these people in the city, around all the towers and everything, I can feel my energy is like very like anxious, and I can feel myself very jittery, and it's really full on and overstimulating. And that's why when I
yeah,
finish work, I come home and I sit in silence for most of the night. I don't even do anything. I just sit in silence, and I'm like, oh, it's just so nice to just actually not hear anything, you know. And like
Yeah.
it's intense, and people aren't really aware of that. Now, a lot of people, they go to work and they're around that, then they come home and then they binge watch TV, or they sit on their phones, or they play video games and do all this. So, you know, they're constantly getting like that interference and that AI, and it's just not healthy for us. You know, it's
They don't
just not
unplug. They don't
good for us
unplug.
at all.
you
Yeah.
know, the
Yeah.
other reason why people won't sit with themselves, because they can't sit with their own trauma. They've not done any work on themselves, so they're looking for things to escape into, whether that be
Yeah.
TV, pointless TV shows, you know, even just down to like music. Like there, just yesterday, although it's great here, there was one of the neighbors was playing some kind of like heavy metal, and I'm like, how can you play heavy metal in a place like this? Like it's just, how would you want to, why would you want to do that? Um, and yeah, so people literally can't sit with themselves because they get too anxious about everything that's, you know, that's happened in their past, because they won't do any work on themselves. So that's the other reason that people are looking to escape all the time, you know?
Yes, silence is too loud for many
Yeah,
still.
Actually,
absolutely.
I've got a good question. I've got a good question for Gustavo and Tony. So I guess the question is how, why, and when do you believe that this awakening, and how do you think this is happening on the earth? Like, do you believe that the earth is going through a transformation or an ascension? Do you believe that there's something happening with the sun? What do you believe is causing this change?
I'll let you answer that, Gustavo, first.
Well, that's a good question, first of all. I feel that there's a big reason why of all this is happening, right? And I want to also reference your videos, Tony, because you talk about the transference of consciousness, right? Now, when it comes to all of this and deceptions and all these entities, is really at the end of the day to make this. I feel like the split at the end of the day, right? And where people are either you choose the organic side or you choose the AI merge side, right? And that's why we're being called a lot to go into nature and to connect back to our roots, essentially, whatever that may be. But that's why a lot of the people in the cities and in the system is becoming very hectic, is becoming very unbearable even for us, because they're pushing out these like not only these EMFs, but just like this, almost like this net now over the people they want to capture, and then kind of pull inwards and kind of put in these like 15-minute cities, right? So there's a big, I mean, from the time that I started 10 years ago to now, I see this big acceleration of this timeline where it's going to happen very, very soon. And people are going to make choices. They're going to make choices. They're going to have to make choices, whether they want to stay in the system and assimilate into this new way of being for them, or they choose to get outside of that and live life somehow and figure it out, right? Outside of that system. The system will then come down to a point where, well, you can still live your normal life in a different way here, much better if you stay with us. But if you don't, we can't guarantee you that, because everything is digital, everything is whatever. So that's where we're at, I think, in this critical point now. And this is why a lot of things are happening and why we feel the way we feel now, right? Now I'll go back to you, Tony. What are your thoughts about all this?
Wait. You didn't answer the question. Like, do you believe that this is something that was started by like the earth or the sun, or do you feel like there was something else, or do you believe it's just sort of coming from the people? Like what sparked this? Like what is sparking this split, this change? Sorry, I just wanted to know what your thoughts were on that.
I mean, I feel like since people aren't, well, first of all, since most people aren't really in their sovereign selves, they can't create this reality that, we're talking about, as far as like
Can
this
I just
false
stop
or
you there,
organic. So what
Gustavo? Because
what happened?
I just want to, sorry to butt in, but do you think that to manifest our reality, our wanted reality, or to manifest at all, you have to be in sovereignty? That's a good question.
That is a good question. I think, in my perspective, right, I think if you're always a creator, right, no matter what, but if you're not in sovereignty, you can't create yourself. You're then intercepted to create for something else that knows that you're a creator, and while you don't know that you're a creator. You know what I'm saying? So you're being kind of like intercepted and loosed and used for that until you
Yeah, like if
realize.
you're not sovereign, you're not in control of what you're creating, so therefore you're being used by the beings that are
Absolutely.
controlling you, essentially.
You're creating for the system.
Yes. So this AI isn't really creating anything. It's pushing an idea and maybe an intent, a code or something for the creative the creative energy, us, to create for it. Yeah.
Have you guys seen the film 13th Floor?
No.
It basically, you should watch it. It's from the 70s, but it basically says that this is the only simulation where there is a creative essence involved, where you can create within the simulation. And I thought that was, that's kind of what we're talking about here, aren't we? We're in a simulation, but then there's the organic beings that are able to create. But there's so much that's coming out of this podcast, because I think what you just mentioned there has opened up a whole new train of thinking for me, in that it feels true that to be able to manifest the things that you want, and for us collectively, it's all coming together. This is why they don't want us to be sovereign. This is why they want us in savior programs, because if you're in a savior program, by proxy, you're not sovereign. So when we are oscillating in sovereignty, we are creating. And when we are creating, we are creating from our sovereignty. We are creating the reality that we want, not the reality that the AI wants, which is
Correct.
anti-sovereignty. So it's all again boiling. I'm getting shivers. If you could see my arms now, I've got goosebumps as I'm saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's crazy. It's gone right down my body, in the fact that the way we get out of this, the way we bring this down, is we have to embody sovereignty, because sovereignty is a frequency. And when you're not in sovereignty, you're oscillating in a frequency of slavery, which is the system's frequency. So you're basically going along with the program, but sovereignty is anti-system, it's anti-slavery. So once we embody that and we oscillate in that, that's when the game starts to change. So that's why that's why calling out the new age is so important, because it takes away people's sovereignty. That's why calling out religion is so important. That's why calling out any kind of savior program, the Trump savior program, they don't care what savior program you're in, as long as you're in one of them, because then you're not sovereignty, then you're out of the game, then you're not creating from your own essence, and you're not part of the collective human creative essence that could probably manifest a different world. So it's all about sovereignty. So I'm glad you raised that point, Gustavo. Sorry to butt in, but I really wanted to highlight what you said there, because I was getting more aha moments as you were talking.
Absolutely. And it's
thank
like, I guess just to piggyback on that as well, that this whole, the topic of sovereignty, if you've done the work, and obviously, like, you've done the work, you've healed, and you become aware, and now you're working on sovereignty, and this is what you believe, and this is who you want to be, that still takes a lot of willpower, right? Because the average person that is a religious person, let's just say, I'm not saying all religious people are like this, but I do believe that a big majority of people turn to religion and turn to these savior programs because they are not able to face themselves, right? Maybe they've done something bad, maybe they're ashamed of something, maybe they're regretful, maybe they are just a bad person, and they haven't actually like self-realized and become self-aware of like this concept of healing, right? Because they think, the God's going to forgive me, so I can continue doing what I want to do. So I think that's actually where people get stuck. And I think that's actually probably the hardest thing for people to do as well, because unless you actually become aware that you are aware, and aware that you need to heal, and aware that you need to take accountability and, face your own shadow or whatever, face your demons, and choose to become sovereign, then it's really hard to become sovereign. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things, because you can't heal people. Like, you can help people heal, but they need to heal, and they need to make a decision themselves, right? And once again, that is intention, free will, choice, and manifestation. When those things align, you then and only then can you really become a manifest co-creator and choose sovereignty over everything else. So
Can I just
this
get
ties. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, that was basically all.
No, it's something that was just coming to me strongly as you were talking. It was like the AI is not, it can't control, it's not in control with the manifestation if enough people are embodying sovereignty. It kind of overrides the system. Oh my god. Overrides the system, you know. It's more sovereignty overrides the AI. That's that.
Are you getting goosebumps from these three in agreement? They can barely speak. The guy can barely string a sentence together, but it gives people goosebumps.
That's what I get strongly.
And Tony's one with nature. He's one with Mother Nature. He doesn't see anything wrong with Mother Nature. He's one with Mother Nature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And it's really all about
Can anybody answer me, why is Tony doing interviews with these people and he won't respond to requests to come speak live here? He obviously does interviews. Does anyone know the reasons why for this?
Overrides the system, you know. It's more sovereignty overrides the AI. That's what I get strongly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And it's really all about, I mean, in the way I see it is two things, right? Dissolving fear and deprogramming yourself. When you deprogram yourself from religion and the new age systems and indoctrinations, that's when you really break through and able to find that inner truth. And when you dissolve fear, which is
I like all the echoes that come through. They're real professionals.
really important because it's rooted in trauma, rooted in insecurities, and it just branches out in many ways, like a fractal, right? So, but the main part is dissolving that fear of whatever it is that is not letting you see, and it has you in this like chokehold, essentially.
Yeah, I think yeah, like you say, I understand completely why people look for.
It branches out like a fractal. They've been speaking for a while now, for almost an hour. Have they actually said anything?
Saviors, you know. I have a lot of, I have a certain amount of empathy, let's say, because this world is traumatic. You know, people have
Yeah.
been abused. Even if you haven't been abused, there's unconscious parenting, there's bullying at school, there's all this stuff, right, that we all go through. Some people more than others. So the natural feeling, because so many people feel abandoned, of course, if someone thinks that they've got guides or angels or gods there, or like they've got like a support team, that's going to feel good for them. That's going to feel safe for them. As you said, Gustavo, safe. It makes them feel safe because they've not had anyone their entire life. So now they've got this imaginary friend, as I call them. But it's their pillar that they lean into, but it's not really a pillar. It's basically a block of sand, because at some point there is what I call the rug pull, or the dump in the punch bowl, where you know you end up going over a cliff face, because you know the entity or the deity or whatever is, whether it's this lifetime or when you pass and you get recycled. So it's best to give that shit up now, is what I say to people. As hard as it is, take the punch in the face now. Just no one's coming to save you. Just take that on the chin and move. Once you move through it, there's actually a grieving process to this. I've had people reach out.
I wonder if this chick here thinks Tony's at the highest level. It's actually amusing to me because they never look any further. People stop short and they believe they're awake. You're not awake at all. You can't even see what Tony is. It's incredible.
To me, said, Tony, you know, I hated what you were saying at first. You know, I had my guides, you know, but something you said stuck in my head. It took me months where I was feeling like really bad. I felt alone, but now I'm out of it. I feel empowered, and that's the process. It's like you know, when you like rip a band-aid off, you know, you've got and you just rip it off, right? And it hurts. It hurts like hell, but then a few days.
There's always so much head nodding with this simple stuff. Ripping a band-aid off. People have used that same one for generations. and they're just entranced. Yes, yes. It's like ripping a Band-Aid off. Wow, Tony, how did you come up with that?
Days go by, a week goes by, and then it starts to heal, and then eventually it's not there. And it's the same thing with moving out of the savior programs. Maybe there needs to be some kind of like, I don't know, group or I don't like organizations, organism, you know, but some kind of like support for people that that need to come out of savior programs, because it is literally
It's an addiction too.
it's a mental illness is what it is,
Yeah.
essentially. So but yeah, I understand why people do it, because they can't bear going it alone, but it's a false illusion of benevolence, because we know that all these deities, gods, angels, they're demonic. Let's just cut to the chase. So
Yeah, and I
so
guess it
yeah.
is about community as well, you know, like people like to be in a community, people like to be a part of something. And the problem is that a lot of religion has a lot of truth in it, you know, like a lot of it is like based on, you know, real values and, you know, like the Christos and Christic and, you know, being like a good person and, you know, giving to others and not being selfish, not committing sin and everything. Like those are all really, it's great advice, you know, those are good values. Like we should all live by those values. But then, like you said, there's a very dark part to it, and that's how they get you, because they feed you the truth, you know, but then deceive you with something even darker. So it's like they lead you to where they need to lead you, but then they trap you into the system and like literally make people do like rituals, like dark rituals, you know, like Christians and all these people that go to church and they're drinking the blood of Christ and eating his body. Like, you know, these are satanic rituals that they're conducting and feeding into this demonic entity. So unfortunately, it is actually quite sad. And sometimes I feel like I am harsh for the things that I say and all of this. But for me, it's about tough love. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, yeah, we can't really stay silent about this. And I do believe that people who are awake and aware and know about the deception, I feel like it's almost like a responsibility to speak about it. Because if you know, then it's your responsibility to help other people. I believe that that is true love. You know what I mean? Is actually to speak your truth in order to help somebody else out of the mud. You know, I think that's what we're really supposed to be doing, and that doesn't require us to be religious or believe in God or Jesus or anything. It just requires us to be good people. That's literally all we need to do, is be good people and live by, you know, these values and morals and ethics and integrity. And I think that's how we get ourselves out of this. But yeah, the deception is so deep, you know, like you said, it's just maybe you should start a support group.
Yeah, there needs to be like an Alcoholic Anonymous, like a Saviors
Yeah.
Anonymous.
Like an AA for like savior
tell us about
complex.
your God and, you know, what you had to do.
Yeah, but you're right. You know, I mean, I'm very much, you know, I just say it how it is. It's weird because my name's Tone Sayer, Naysayer, right? It's really weird, the synchromysticism with my name. You know, it's like, did I choose my fucking name? Like, that's weird. But you know, it's like you got two kinds of friends, right? I got a friend, like, he's my matrix friend. If I don't want to think about stuff like this, I'll talk to him about, you know, matrix thing. But he's like, he gives me the worst advice, right? Like, for example, if I was seeing a girl or something and she's not good for me, or like he'll just tell me things that he thinks I want to hear, right? So you know, this is why I don't listen to him. But then I've got another friend who he'll say, Tony, what you're doing there is wrong. Like you're going to hurt yourself, or like, I love those kind of people because they really do care, and that's the kind of things, like as you say, that we need to do. We want to be the friend that gives you the truth no matter what, right? So definitely agree with that.
Yeah. Wow, this is a great conversation. We really hit a good point there with the whole sovereignty and creative energy. I think that was the highlight of this conversation. And I think it's worth to talk about it more in our own channels as well. I do plan on posting as well. But Wow, thank you, Tony, for all this. I have one question though before we.
Wow, they covered so much. What did they actually say that you got out of that to anyone tuned into my channel? An hour and 7 minutes. What did they actually say?
Kind of continue here. You live in Mexico, right?
Yes.
So what made you move and how long you been there for?
Well, I can't. The UK, the energy's just too dense for me. I can't
Yeah.
be creative there at all. It feels like there's someone's got a big grip on the energy's just too dense for me. I can't.
What made you move and how long you been there for?
Well, I can't. The UK, the energy's just too dense for me. I can't
Yeah.
be creative there at all. It feels like there's someone's got a big grip on the place, right? It just
Wow.
so dense. When I wrote my first book, I wrote most of it in Asia, which is kind of quite a lighter energy, and I couldn't stop writing. And then the last chapter that I had to write, I had to go back to the UK, and I was sitting at my desk, nothing was coming. I just couldn't finish it. So when I went back to Asia, I finished it in about a day. So
Nice.
so yeah, I've always felt drawn to this area. When I was a kid, I used to stare at the map and look at Central America, South America. I knew all the capital cities, like I would like be so interested. I wonder what Colombia is like. I wonder what Mexico is like, Chile, Argentina. There's always been a huge draw. And for some unknown reason, I was really bad at languages at school. Really bad. I used to hate it. I learned French at school. I think I got like an F. But for some reason, when I was young, like in my 20s, I wanted to learn Spanish. And even then, I was like, why do I want to learn Spanish? But I think there was a part of me that knew that I was coming over this way, right? There's a lot of pyramids here energetically. I've
Yeah.
done a lot of grid work, not walking around, traveling around Mexico at some of the sites, removing like the overlays and things like that. So I think I was kind of destined to come here. So, and the people I find very friendly, and they're not perfect. They have their problems and annoyances
Yeah.
like all cultures, but that's I don't see that I'll be leaving here.
That's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I share
Where
the
are you
same.
from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
So I'm here in California, Southern California.
Okay.
And but yeah, I'm half Mexican and half Salvadorian. So,
Oh,
and I've
okay.
I've been to Mexico before recently, actually, to where you were at recently.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, Mexico's pretty cool. I recently in the last year, I've been actually having the travel bug, and I went to Hawaii last year as well. Beautiful place, but I want to keep traveling. I want to keep doing this. This. I mean, it just feels so like I don't know. Like it feels better. Like being out here, like especially in the States, it's like it's
Mm.
like it's like the UK. It's like there's something like just hovering here, keeping it really dense and low. And it's like every day it's like survival, like every day. Like and
Yeah.
they have to like decompress and it's just yeah. So but once you get out that bubble, it's like you see the world for what it really is and you're like, okay, like this is much better. So
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, it's much better certain places. When you're on vacation, you feel better. You guys are geniuses, but it's still a matrix. And that's what they're not going to tell their audience. They're just going to say, just travel, you'll feel better. But you can't travel forever. And even if you could, your body's still aging and dying. I know the woman in the center believes that it's just your beliefs that age you. She thinks you can reverse aging. I think she's worried about her beauty fading. That's a worry a lot of women have. So they'll do anything to avoid that because they don't see that they're valued for anything other than that. They put all their value on their beauty. So she believes you can reverse aging, that if you don't believe in aging, it won't happen. I don't think about aging at all, but my body's still getting older. And if I look in the mirror now compared to 10, 20 years ago, I barely ever look in the mirror at all, except when I'm brushing my teeth or something. Other than that, I really don't. She just doesn't get it. You guys are new agers. You won't call yourselves that, but you are. You have a lot of beliefs the same as new agers. But you believe yourselves to be awake. The best way to imprison minds is to make them believe they're free. You guys believe you're awake, and you're just slaves. That's what you are. Whether you're going on vacations and, oh, it just feels so much better, and you get out of your bubble, or you buy the land and you have the acreage and you say, I'm out of the matrix now. I have a homestead and I'm off the grid and I don't have to work anymore and this and that. You're still in the matrix. It's more self-deception and lying by you people, the ones on the screen and many, many, many more, many more. It's what people do. They don't want to face where they are. And that's why I always say to you, if I'm organizing a prison break and you say we're not in a prison, I don't think you're getting out. That's to most of humanity. You can't see where you are. You can't face what this is. You think, oh, I'm in a matrix, but if I go travel to Hawaii, I'm out of the matrix. You're just like Ian, him saying he's out of the matrix. You don't get it. You just don't get it. I don't think most of you ever will. Left to your own devices, I think you could spend a million lifetimes suffering here, getting duped, having some decent lifetimes, some horrific nightmare lifetimes of suffering, and you'll never get it. You just can't get it. But you believe that you already have it all figured out, you creatures that say you're awake all the time, or you woke up one day. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You might as well go talk to people that were big fans of the Oprah Winfrey Show or something. That's the level you're at.
Why they always say Mexico's super dangerous. They don't want people coming here to see how how colorful it is and vibrant it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe Stefania can join in sometime in the future for some travel action. Because, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, some travel. That'll feel good. Travel essentially in this matrix, except maybe when you're younger, is just running away from the truth. Welcome back, Wendy. Good to see you. That's what it really is. Now, I'm not faulting people that say, "Well, Stephen, are you putting me down for seeing Hawaii or going to Europe or going here?" That no, I'm not. I'm not. And I deal with that all the time. People taking things the wrong way because they don't pay attention. Once you reach 40, 50, 60 something years old, and if you looked into these topics, what is the point of traveling around here? What's the point? You're not getting out of the matrix by going from one location in the matrix to another. It's just ridiculous. You're not out of a prison from walking in prison ward B to prison ward C. You're still in the prison. It's just people are such idiots in this realm. They truly are. Like the ones on the screen. Most people are at that level or lower of these three.
it's amazing going out and seeing.
It's amazing going out and just seeing a different place where the energy's not like USA, right?
And
Definitely.
seeing the
I mean,
magic.
like I know for a fact that like I don't want to settle down in Australia. I mean, Australia has some beautiful places, but you know, like the majority of it, especially the East Coast, like Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane, where I'm from. You know, like there's it's just like it's just zombie land, you know, like so many zombies. It's very dense, you know, people like you said, people are very like fight or flight, survival mode. And it seems that now, obviously, because of the state of the world and probably like the interference with EMF and technology and the AI programs and stuff, people are becoming very angry. That's something that I've noticed recently as well. Like people here are angrier and angrier every single day. You know, there's more crime now happening. So yeah, I definitely would in the future love to live somewhere that's closer to nature.
Yeah, yeah. In the future? Yeah. In the future? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. In the future. Down under. Yeah. You could live somewhere the rest of your life here, but none of it changes where you are. And that's what you people are running away from. Again, not just these three on the screen. Most people in Hell Realm run away from the truth. And there's nowhere to run in here. You can get millions of dollars, you can buy lots of land, and you could be away from living away from people. You're still in the matrix. No matter where you go within this. And I noticed the focus here wasn't on leaving or figuring this out. They go right back to zombie level. You want to travel, and there you go. Live somewhere where you think you can. They think they could be free in the matrix. They're just fooling themselves. And this is very common.
And I don't know what that's going to look like, but I know that that's something that I'm trying to manifest for myself too. Just, yeah, it just depends because like my family's here.
She's trying to manifest that on herself, everyone. Oh, you just can't make this. You can't make this shit up. You just can't. People that say they're not New Agers, but they want to they just can't make this up. Can't make it up.
In Australia as well, and you know it's hard to not be around them, but at the same time, yeah, like I definitely don't see myself living this life forever.
She's forever. She's gonna manifest a great big wiener, a foot long wiener down her throat. I think she's gonna manifest eating a big hot dog for lunch. That's what I think.
You know, so
Correct, yeah.
yeah.
Awesome. Wow.
Can
So
I
any
just
more
say, this
questions
is
for
like,
us,
I've done a
Tony?
lot of podcasts. I've done a lot of podcasts. This is like one of the best ones I've ever done. Some of the things
Oh.
that we,
Oh, it's the best, one of the best ones. Look at them. They love the love bombing and just all this shit works. It just you can't make this shit up in this hell realm. What was so great about this podcast? What was memorable about it? Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. They said nothing for over an hour and an hour and 11 minutes. They said almost absolutely nothing. I'm getting goosebumps, everyone. Like Tony was getting goosebumps earlier. Fuck, it's oh my goodness. Sometimes I share this stuff just so people know what's out there and what people believe is real high level truth. And it's just garbage. It's laughable.
we touched on was really, really important as well.
Yeah, I
thank you
agree.
for
Like
everything.
I
Thank
did
you.
really
Yes, her boobies are hanging down. She does need to manifest a push up bra and a wiener. She wants a wiener, I think. And if Louise is tuned in lurking, I think Louise wants a wiener too. Louise wants a wiener. She does.
enjoy
Sorry.
myself. Sorry,
Go
we're
ahead.
just
Oh, and Kirsten really does. Kirsten, if she's tuned in, she really wants a wiener because her ex-boyfriend, the one that she still cries about, got to be a year and a half later, didn't have a wiener, was an intersex with a very high-pitched girly voice, almost beyond belief. Probably a Kleinfelter. So Kirsten really wants a wiener. A wiener.
like talking
Go
over
ahead.
each other.
We can't finish this podcast. It's going on and on and on.
No, I just want to say that yeah, like I'm really happy and grateful that we got together and we made this happen. I know that Tony like and I wanted to do a podcast as well recently and just never got to it. And yeah, I'm glad that we finally made it happen.
How does he know her? How did she find him? Like, why is he doing this little podcast with these two? Never seen them before. I don't know where they came from. But he won't acknowledge an invitation, multiple, to me. But if I go over to his channel and I type something as El Diablo on my El Diablo account, he'll say, "Hi, Steven." He knows exactly who I am. It's hilarious how they play these baby truthers. Thousands of them get played like fools. And they just won't pay attention long enough to learn that Tony doesn't want to come over here to my channel. He's not the only one. I strike fear into all the frauds on YouTube. And I love it. I do it with a smile. And they kick me off their shows. And there's nothing they can do to fool me. And there's nothing they can do to prevent me from seeing what they are. Whether it's Tony Sayers, Jack Twatcott, Jason Braziers from Archaic's channel, Howdy McCoskey, Matt McKinley, Forever Humpty Dumpty channel, Forever Con Man, the whole list. Chrissy Pissy Shateris, Mark Devlin, Erica Dubay, Green Wizard, the small channels, the big channels, it doesn't matter. Santos Bonacci, I saw through him and exposed him many years ago. It goes on and on and on. And I'm not just going, oh, they're shill, like that Jeremiah, these are shills. And he never comes up with evidence. I prove what these creatures are. They always have their hands out for money. They're writing books. They're doing these chakra removal sessions and courses. And it's all about the shekels. And they'll yap and yap for an hour and say absolutely nothing. And then people applaud like seals. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, wow. Tony's so great. And then I'll say to them afterwards, when I run into some of them, what did he teach you? I remember asking people on Humpty Dumpty Matt McKinley's channel. Some of them had been there like Trash Luna for 5 years or more. I said, what did you learn there? And there was silence. They started thinking, and they said, you know, you got a point. I said, you didn't learn anything that's spiritually helpful for you at all. At all. In years of sitting on channels watching. I tried to help people get out of cults like that. And that's what it is. That's what it is. I forgot to mention earlier when I was covering in the previous live stream, Leslie. Yeah, he gets that's a good point, Wendy. Tony gets more than goosebumps when you invite him over. I think he wets his pants. I think he literally pees himself. But Leslie was a Scientologist, that big Leslie Bean creature. If anyone saw the previous live stream, I was covering her at Joshua S. Johns. Even they couldn't stand her. His audience was saying, get rid of her, get her off the stage. They couldn't stand her. They couldn't take it anymore. They couldn't take her. Oh, pardon me, everyone. I didn't sleep last night and I've been up all day into the afternoon, but there's some hilarious stuff going on now and then. And I just don't worry. I used to worry about it a lot, that humanity can't see. And I don't know if it's just because of my age or partially that, as well as just the fact that I've tried for so long and nothing works. I just don't worry about, at least people my age. I still worry about the children of this realm, the innocent ones. But I don't worry about ones my age that can't see. I just figure they've had over half a lifetime to see, and they just can't see anything. So there's something spiritually wrong with them. And a lot of them have done things in this realm that they'll do anything to avoid being judged for. That's their big worry. They don't worry about being in a hell realm. They just don't want to be judged for the evil, deceitful shit they've done in most cases. That's what I think it is. Let's go over here to Tigga. Look at this. Look at this Tigga here. Look at his new hairstyle.
Every time when I see a dog that is tied to a tree, I see a dog that's in a cage, or a dog in captivity.
The dog in captivity. Captivity. The way they speak is so weird. And Callie talks about how they treated dogs in Africa. She has the same mentality as the Africans. They keep dogs in cages. They're inhumane. These fucking idiots in that darky continent.
I ask myself a question. Can it set itself free? If it wanted to set itself free, can it? And if it can't, what does it mean? And the answer is always the same. It can't. It can't set itself free. It can buck all it wants. It can hit the cage all it wants, but it's not up to it. So if it can't say itself free, what does it benefit from being a prisoner? Is it learning something? Is it some kind of game to see if it can figure out how to set itself free? Is it a game that it's playing with itself? Or it was imprisoned for very selfish reasons? And if that is possible in this reality, if that is allowed, if the universe doesn't have a problem with it, if the universe says it's okay for animals to imprison one another, it's okay for a human to imprison another animal, meaning that if you wanted to imprison a bird, you can take that bird, put it in a small cage, give it food every day until it dies. That is possible. That is allowed. The universe isn't going to be like, nah. It's 100% allowed. If you wanted to imprison a human, when we see that happening, you can do that. There have been humans who have been kidnapped when they were little that are kept somewhere we don't know as prisoners. And the universe totally allows that. The universe doesn't give them a way out. They're crying every day they want a way out, but there is no way out. They're just hoping that someone finds them and rescue them. The fact that we have innocent prisoners in this reality tells you a lot about it. The fact that a sentient being can be born in captivity and die in captivity tells you something about this reality. You don't need to look far to actually realize that this is actually a prison. One of the biggest mistakes that you make is that you let your selfishness cloud your judgment. Right? The truth is obvious. If you see a dog that's tied to a tree and that has to be there until it dies, and you tell yourself it's just a dog, it's just a dog, you don't even think deeply about it, about what it means about its whole existence. You don't think about how sad it is that it has to be tied to a tree for the rest of its life. That doesn't really matter to you. That is selfishness. That clouds your judgment. You don't see the truth about your own reality because you don't see the truth about the dog. Dogs love running around, barking. They love jumping on you. And they love being taken to a park. If you go on TikTok and search for videos where their owners are asking them if they want to be walked to a park, you'll see how excited they get. If they say, do you want to take a bath? But then to say you want us to go to a park, they'll be so excited. They don't want to be in one place. So if the universe allows beings that are more powerful to imprison beings that are less powerful, what does that tell you? Would you say it's just a mistake? It's a mistake. It's not something that should happen in the first place. It's a mistake. It only happens as a mistake, not as something that should happen. Think about
the gaslighting's so far gone. Surely the normies must be noticing. Take a look at this ad produced by the Stockholm Transport Authority. Those pesky white native Europeans annoying migrants on public transport. Talk about a total inversion of reality. Their version of reality. Actual reality. Their version of reality. Actual reality. Their version. Real life. Their version. Real life.
I don't care.
Okay, we've asked you to
I don't care, camera, I don't care. I will kick dog, I call him fuck off, take him away.
Stop it now.
Take daughter,
now.
put vodka on her face.
What?
Yeah, and I kick your dog, call him fuck off 10 times.
Okay, I've just texted the British
I
Transport
don't
Police, so you
fucking
need
care.
to go.
The camera, I don't care.
Their version. Real life. Their version. Real life.
6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9".
Their version, real life. Their version, real life. The text that accompanies the video states, Anita loves TikTok, Samia too, with headphones. Yeah, because Middle Eastern migrant youths are famously civilised and quiet on trains, aren't they? Their other example of bad behaviour on the train also portrayed a white Swedish person causing the issue. Those bloody middle-aged white men making women feel uncomfortable on public transport. It really has gone too far. This is from the same ad campaign that produced this. Leave room for disembarkation. Don't stand right next to the door when it opens. Okay.
It's down.
Avoid mess and smells. Your journey is also someone else's. Please show consideration. The Summit media outlet in Sweden contacted the Transport Authority and asked why Swedish women are being singled out as problematic when in reality it's usually immigrant youth who are wreaking havoc. And they hilariously responded by saying, the purpose of the communication is to highlight recognisable situations in public transport. Yeah, not really recognisable at all though, is it? When literally the opposite is true.
Crack! The T-Rex crack! Crack, 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 crack! Dum, dum, dum! Dum, 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 dum!
What makes this gaslighting all the more pernicious is the fact that native Swedes are renowned for respecting
All right, I'm going to say something here. Culture is downstream from race. Politics is downstream from race. Civilization is downstream from race. That's why Europe looks different from African countries. European countries are different. Well, some people say, well, they look beautiful in Europe and their architecture. Well, that's downstream from race. So is culture and manners, etiquette, manners, these things, morals, ethics are downstream from race. So when people just say, well, their politics there and their culture, that's all downstream from race. Race comes first. You can't change your biological race. Biology matters. Facts matter. Race matters. There's a reality to race. It isn't a social construct. Cultures can change over time. Things can change culturally. It's downstream from race. All right? Do you understand? And race is something most truthers don't want to talk about. And when I talk about it, they'll say I'm a race baiter. Call me what you will. It's not going to silence me. But I've studied this, and you haven't. Jeremiah, Mushroom, and others. Lomic and others. You don't research, you don't study, you don't learn anything. You just open your big mouths and go, he's a racist, he's a race baiter, he's dividing and conquer gender, blah, blah. That's all you do. You sound like leftists just puking out the same nonsense, the same labels. You idiots could spend lifetimes here. You wouldn't know as much about race as I do. Lifetimes. I don't have confidence in you, Jeremiah and others, in studying something. You dip your little toe into the waters and then you go, I know that. You don't know anything. You don't know shit. You don't know the reality of race and racial differences. You don't have a clue. Not a clue. And you're not in my league intellectually. You're not capable of understanding what I understand.
Personal space, valuing harmony and quietness. When it comes to behaving in a civilized manner, it's literally in their DNA to the point where they rival the Japanese. In fact, native Swedes are so quiet when using public transport. Visiting tourists have noted that silence on Swedish trains is basically an unwritten law to the extent that it feels almost eerie. Yeah, the Swedes really aren't the problem, are they? But you'd never know it given we live in an artificially inverted reality that has to be constantly reinforced and propped up with propaganda like this.
Propaganda and gaslighting. I'm not race baiting anybody. I'm not dividing the sexes any more than if I point to a sunset and say there's a sunset. I'm showing you reality. I'm showing you what exists in this realm. And most people want to attack, label me, threaten me. Most truthers are just tyrants and liars. That's all they are. That's what they are. 88.
No,
That
you're
was funny.
5.
That was a
You're
funny.
You're old dude.
I haven't had my hair.
And that's what matters.
If I ask me, you won't go anywhere where there's no prostitutes.
I've got a hair.
DC to find any prostitutes.
I
You
live
went
in
to Portland. There's hoes on every corner.
I live in
I don't live in Portland.
If you went there, I said, you're in a small
live
town
there.
place. You just have like one traffic light and a Dairy Queen.
No.
Yeah.
No. We
Yeah.
have several traffic lights.
Oh,
and
okay.
several Dairy Queens.
And only
Several.
one Dairy Queen. We have one Dairy Queen, one Taco Bell, one Burger King, one McDonald's.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
We got
Told you, you're too small town to have whores. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh,
You don't have any prostitutes there because you're too small town.
So I guess you're never going to come here, huh?
No, I wouldn't go there.
There's no prostitutes
I
here.
wouldn't go there.
Of course
I've
not.
got a
There's no
harem. I don't
prostitutes
hire
here.
prostitutes.
You won't go anywhere where there's no prostitutes.
I've got a harem.
A harem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
I've got a harem of women.
Personal stash.
Brad, you
I don't
really
hire
get off on mine.
prostitutes. I wouldn't touch a filthy peasant. What are you talking about?
Oh, golly, JYS.
You talk about them all the time.
I don't.
Yeah, he does.
I've never talked
Yes.
about prostitutes here
Yep.
until today. Not once. Not
Am I
once.
wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong,
You're
Paul?
wrong.
Has he talked about them before?
He's talked about him before, yes.
I never mentioned the Dairy Queen either.
Not Dairy
Well,
Queen.
maybe
Prostitute.
not, but whores.
Not till today.
Yeah, you're a liar.
Till today.
You enjoy
Not until
lying.
today.
I think you get off on lying.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't
No.
think he
That's
does.
just
Yeah, I think so.
deal.
I don't think I do.
I think you do.
If I asked myself, I don't think I do.
And that's what matters.
If I ask me, I think you do.
But you're wrong.
I
sir.
ask me and
Bring
say
them up
no, I don't.
just about every time you come up here. You bring them up every.
I don't lie.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't get off on my lies.
Yes, you do.
My hands are above the belt. I'm not getting off on any lies here.
I think he's just too old. He
How do you
I
know
am
forgets.
your
too
hands
old.
are above your belt?
I'm too old to
Go
remember
on camera.
anything.
Go on
He's too
camera.
old.
Let's see your
I am
hands
so
above your
old.
belt.
Yeah, come on, man.
He's not old.
I'm so old.
Really? That don't
Yeah.
look 88 years old at all.
I've got arthritis, lady. I'm very
So do
old.
I. So?
That was decades ago, that picture. That was
Decade.
like 30 years ago.
30 years ago, before you
oh,
took.
look out.
I'm 88.
You're such a liar.
I'm 88.
Such a fucking liar.
I'm 88.
No, you're not.
Don't show me with a joint. I don't smoke those anymore. That's terrible to show that. You're slandering me.
I'll show anything I please.
You're slandering me. No, you can't use my likeness like that.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Terrible. Don't make me use your name. I'm going to use your. I'm holding
Use your
back.
name and you'll get bumped.
I'm holding back.
Use my name and you'll get
You're
bumped.
pushing it, lady. You're pushing it.
Just hold back. Just calm down.
Don't
Just hold
slander
back.
me. I don't smoke those things anymore. I quit. I quit 30 years ago.
Right.
I did.
No, you didn't. Go on
I
camera.
still wear sunglasses, though.
Prove what you say. Go on camera.
No, I'm not going on camera.
Year-old dude.
I haven't had my hair done.
You're a liar.
I'm not going on camera.
I know. I know you won't.
Done. What kind of hair do you have that it needs to be done?
I got to go to the barber.
I know you.
I gotta get.
know you don't,
I gotta look presentable before I can go on camera. I'm not gonna just hop on here nilly willy and haphazard.
No, you won't. I know you won't.
I'm not gonna jump on here today just
I know
because
you won't.
I'm
You
not
won't
doing
jump
what
on
you want.
anytime.
You're not telling me what to do
I
to
didn't
go on
say
camera.
that.
Pushing me around. I'm the king of the castle. You're the dirty rascal. You're not pushing me around,
Are
lady.
you 5?
No,
I think
I'm
so.
88.
Yeah.
No,
That
you're
was funny.
5.
That was a
You're
How are
funny.
you?
5.
How old are you?
He's
You
old
look
enough.
old.
104.
He's old enough.
You look older than that.
Cool.
Oh,
Awesome.
oh,
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 oh, oh.
cool.
Just relax. Why can't we just get along? Just love me, Silver.
Because
Just,
you lie.
just
You
be my
lie,
friend.
lie, 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 lie.
my
If you
friend.
stop lying, I'd get along with you just fine, but you can't stop lying.
Let's all get along, Rodney King said.
I agree. Let's all
He
get
said,
along.
can't we all just get along?
Listen, I know what conflict brings and the costs that it bears. And
Me too.
it's not good. So let's just try to get
I
along.
spent my whole childhood in prison because I killed people as a kid. So
I
know the hard life.
I
See?
used to
Of
try to
conflict.
murder people with my fists.
How many clown suits do you have in your closet?
None.
Masks. None.
None.
Are you sure?
None.
Okay.
Peed on midgets. I did a lot of stuff when I was younger.
I don't like clowns. They're pussies.
No, it's
I
just
went.
like
One time I jumped a car like the Dukes of Hazzard, but I didn't try to. I was speeding through a parking lot.
shit.
I hit a curb, and my car went airborne. Yeah,
Right,
and it dented the fucking rim and the frame and everything. I wrecked the car.
I don't believe you.
It's a true story.
I don't
I
believe
wrecked the
you.
fucking car.
I don't believe
as a
anything that comes
teenager.
out of your mouth now.
True story.
Oh,
Dukes of
what is
Hazzard.
All
It
you've done
wasn't
is
the General Lee
yes.
though.
all you've done
What?
is lie. So
Ollie?
I'm not going to believe
They
anything. that
wrecked
comes
so
out of your
many of those cars making that
mouth.
series.
Zero.
Yeah,
Zip.
I only
Went through
wrecked
like
one car.
75.
Well,
Out there
maybe
were
more than one. I've been in a
Maybe.
couple wrecks actually. I've wrecked a few cars. A few.
When you were a kid,
I've been
right?
in,
You were a youngster.
Well, I
Two
call it a
accidents.
kid when I was a
Not my fault.
teenager. I might have been 16 or
Maybe that's the kid. That's a kid.
yeah. I was a kid. I wasn't.
30 years old. You're not a kid. You're like
I
a
wasn't thinking at 16.
You're 40 years
I was
old.
speeding and racing another car at night, and I didn't
Typical.
realize there were curbs in there. I went Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
Flew through the air. It's crazy.
I would have loved to have seen that from my back porch or my deck.
It
while
was crazy.
I'm smoking a cigarette, just see this car come fucking whipping around the corner and then fly through the air.
Yeah, it was nuts. Lucky I didn't run into one of those big light posts in the parking lot.
Well, when I lived
Wrecked the car.
in the city, one day this guy came flying up over the hill and he fucking smashed into the side of our house, right where the
I've
kid.
done that. I've smashed into a house before
Really?
by accident. Yeah,
I hope so. By
I'm
accident.
really not a great driver, to be honest.
Well, I'm a great driver, but
I'm not. I'm not very good.
Like that, man. I mean, I don't fucking know. I've driven.
I've ended up in the ditch before, and you name it.
I've never
I almost
been
ran into a cop car one time.
What?
I've been in 2 accidents.
Yeah.
Neither one of them were my fault.
I've smashed up so many fucking cars.
entire life.
It's like a smash up derby.
Wow.
The
Yeah.
first one was some dude turned into me, and then the
I've
second
never
one,
run over a midget though. In this whole time,
Well,
somebody
there's time yet.
hit me.
I've
in
only
the-
pissed on one, but I never run over one.
There's plenty of time left, so don't.
Yeah,
at
I got a
least
lot of
at
life
least-
left in me.
At least 2 more weeks.
I got a lot of life left in me.
Hey, so what do you think about this, Silver? Remember I told you that there were 8 scientists that were either dead or missing that
Yeah.
were
UFO
related
guys,
to
yeah.
UFO phenomenon? Well,
Yeah,
the
you
count
said that yesterday, yeah.
the count has just been updated to 9.
Wow.
Yeah,
Who did they
gets
get?
weirder and weirder, doesn't it?
Did the aliens anally probe them?
No, the government fucking doesn't want them to squeal what they know, so they shut them up one way. or another.
Oh, well, they don't have to kill them.
Yeah, they do.
They don't
The
have
sure-
to.
It's the
In
sure.
Minecraft, they do.
Yeah, it's the surest way of silencing someone.
Pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah. Dead men tell no tales. I've heard that since I was a child.
Yep.
Yeah, that made me want to be a pirate.
Oh, you watched what, the Caribbean? What do they call it? Tales of the Caribbean or whatever.
No, I never seen it. But when I was a kid, somebody said "Dead men tell no tales," and I wanted to be a pirate with one of those pirate swords and chop heads off and stuff.
All right.
Yeah, but what you don't realize is that when you're a pirate, they're shooting back at you with lead balls in their little muskets and shit, and you're gonna get hurt probably before they do.
Yeah.
Or
I'm not worried about
another-
that, though. I'm kind
Another
of crazy.
seaman cuts your throat in the middle of the night to steal
I
your
just
shit.
run
so-
into gunfire.
Yeah. Well, you know, God hates cowards. They say that God hates cowards, so that makes sense, you know.
Yeah. God hates a coward. That's
I don't
true.
believe in God, so he can hate cowards all
Where's
they want.
that?
Affect me.
And it also says in the, did you know in the Hebrew, the Old Testament, it says God loves pirates?
Yeah.
That's
I
in there.
believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it.
The Old Testament God, Jehovah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What book?
Evil, vengeful. The
What
first
book?
Old Testament.
Torah.
I think
Genesis?
it was in Genesis. I'm
The
not
whole
sure. Though. It
thing.
might have been Deuteronomy.
No.
It could have been
Bible,
Deuteronomy.
It could have been. Yeah.
Could have been in Exodus.
Bible.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in there.
Nope.
You haven't read it. You don't believe in God.
It's like
I've read
Prego.
the
It's
Bible.
in there. It's in
I read
there.
the Bible when I was like,
If you go
12.
look it through there, you'll find it says God loves pirates.
I thought he said, "Blessed are the dildo makers."
And the lepers as well. God loved the lepers.
Oh,
for some
right.
reason.
Yeah, and the
I don't know why.
prostitutes too. The prostitutes.
Yeah,
and I'm
and the
surprised you didn't
prostitutes.
bring that up. I brought
I
it up
think Jesus
first.
loved getting blowjobs from hookers.
I'll be right
Oh,
back.
my God.
I think he might have enjoyed them.
Oh, gosh.
Do you think so, Silver? Do you think that Jesus liked to get blowjobs?
I have no idea. Didn't know him. Don't want to know him.
Would you have blown him if you were alive in those days?
I don't know.
That's a hell of a question, man.
Yeah, how the hell am I
let's
supposed
say,
to know what I
you
would
have
do
throw to Jesus?
if I was born back then? How am I supposed to know what I would do at all during the day?
What if he was attractive? He had long hair and a beard.
Ooh, I don't like beards.
Oh, well, maybe he was clean shaven.
No,
I didn't know you didn't like beards.
I don't like beards.
Are you going to shave Zatoichi and get him clean shaven?
Zatoichi doesn't need to be clean shaven.
Well, you like him better without beards.
Whether or not I like Zatoichi as a friend the beard has no bearing on that.
You
Absolutely
still like
not.
him even if he grows a big beard. You won't hate him.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Because I'm not
Okay.
shallow like that.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought maybe if he grew a beard, you might hate him or something.
Nope.
Like, because you're against bearded people.
No, I'm against
You're
dating
anti-beard.
bearded people.
You're anti-beard.
I'm anti-beard to date. Yes,
Oh, just to date.
just to date. I'm not
Would you
anti-beard.
kiss
If you
a
want to have a
man with a
beard, you
big
can have a
bushy
beard. I
beard?
don't have any say in that matter.
Would you kiss a man with a big bushy beard, or would you be opposed to it?
I'm not going to tell you jack shit about how.
You've
what
never
I would-
kissed a man with a big bushy beard, then you don't know what it's like.
Don't know.
I guess it would have to depend on the man, you know?
Yep.
I went down on a chick one time and she had too much of a bush and I told her to trim it. I said, I'm not doing that. I turned her down. She was too hairy.
She
I
lucked
said,
out.
you got too much bush.
Yeah.
I rejected her
She was-
with
she
her
got
legs
lucky.
open. I rejected her.
Majorly lucky.
I rejected her. I would reject you as
Well,
well,
lucky.
Silver. I would reject you.
Good. I'm so glad because I
I would say you're too old. You're too mouthy.
Oh my God.
You're not feminine.
Oh.
You're like a trucker chick. I would reject you. A trucker chick. Yeah, I would reject
Girl,
you.
Toichi,
You're too
I wanna
obsessed
tell you this.
with the Seahawks, and you got too much junk in your house. You got a hoarder's house with junk.
No, it's
Too
not
much
hard.
clutter.
Hey.
My
Too much
floor is
clutter.
clear.
I don't like it.
Hey.
I'm just
Oh,
being
you're one of
honest. I'm
them.
not being mean. I'm just
No,
being
you're-
honest
Yes,
about
you
my
are. You're
preference.
doing it to be mean
You
specifically.
don't like bearded men, so I'm just saying,
That's my
well,
own choice.
I have a beard, so too bad.
I don't give a fuck. I
Too
don't
bad.
want you.
I don't care
want
what you like. I
So
don't care what
then
you don't like.
Then what the fuck did you
I
even
don't care
say
if
that
you don't
for?
like my beard or bearded men. I don't give a
Then
shit.
why did you even say that?
I don't care if
You
you have a
don't
huge
care
bush.
if I like you or not.
I don't care.
Why
I
did
would
you even
reject
mention
you.
it?
You
I'd
know,
rec-
you know
I'd
who I
reject
don't
you.
like? I don't like bald guys that think that they're fucking tough.
Like Vin
If
Diesel?
you- No, if you were so tough, you'd be able to fucking force your hair to stay on your head.
Look at this chat. See if you
What is
know
that? What does that say?
It says you have died from listening to RFK Jr. it's
That's
it's
the
a
pink pulling
Oregon
the chart.
Trail.
What is that?
It's an Oregon Trail shirt. The game Oregon Trail.
I don't know what that game is.
That looks like an 8-bit
You
game.
haven't got a fucking
It
clue.
sounds gay.
Oregon Trail sounds gay.
Yeah.
So Pocahontas and all them people were gay.
Probably. I
Oh,
bet.
you idiot. You don't.
I bet
Try reading
Hokaponis
the book.
was.
Try reading the book.
Hokaponis. I bet Hokaponis was a lesbian. She had a partner. I bet. I'm not against gay people. I just think certain
Yes, you
things are
are.
gay. That's all.
Yes, you are. You're anti-gay.
I'm not
You're
anti-gay.
homophobic.
I'm what? I'm not afraid of gay people. I don't have a phobia.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you do.
No phobia. I would run away from a spider before I'd run from a gay person. I'm not afraid of any gays. Not at all.
Okay, we've cleared that up.
No phobia. Gay phobia. Come on, give me a break. People aren't afraid of gays. They're not running down the street in fear, afraid of lesbians. Come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. Homophobic. Give me a break.
Homophobic.
I don't mind gay people. We need hairdressers and we need people like that to do certain things. God made them for a reason.
Yeah,
Maybe your grandson could be a hairdresser one day.
King Stephen, do you play an instrument in any capacity?
Yeah,
No, it doesn't.
What do you play?
I'm trying to remember. What do I play?
That means he does not play an instrument.
I was classically trained in violin growing up.
Really?
You are such a
Yeah.
lie.
Are you Jewish? Or you must be
No.
Jewish then. You're Jewish or Asian?
Never Jewish. No, no, no.
Your parents were Filipino and they adopted you.
No, I'm not Filipino. I did some Filipino martial arts, but I'm not Filipino.
You're Japanese.
Oh, liar.
Adopted
No.
Japanese.
I'm not Japanese. When I come here, though, sometimes I'm turning Japanese. My eyes start squinting because Silver says this weird
It's all
stuff.
coming together. It's all coming together.
I'm turning you Japanese. Interesting.
You're turning me Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. I really think so.
Hey, don't sing.
You're making me Japanese, Silver. It's your fault.
How?
My eyes are squinting
Doesn't
now.
make anybody Japanese.
I'm staring at the screen trying to figure out what all that shit is on the screen of your camera.
What the fuck are you
It
talking
says
about?
be nice. I'm squinting my eyes looking at that. What is that behind the couch?
It says Something about be nice, and then I can't read what's above it.
Is that a diploma? What's the diploma in being
No,
a
she's
gay?
she's a licensed pastor or whatever. She can marry people.
A licensed what?
Minister.
Minister.
Yeah.
Who do you minister to? The gays?
Yeah.
You minister
I
to
marry
gays.
them for free. I marry them for free.
Oh, you're marrying lesbians.
I marry them for free. Yes. I marry gay couples for free.
Well, don't call them them. Use their real pronouns.
Gay couples?
That's insulting to say them. They're people. They're not a they them. They have pronouns.
Yeah, they could be a they ziz, you know.
Say ziz.
She,
Her.
I'm
If
not
it's a
insulting.
her. Yeah.
You're a real idiot.
Which one wears the pants at the wedding when you marry these
I'm
lesbians?
baffled by how much of an idiot you are.
Oh,
I'm
Silver,
just,
you
I
don't.
can't believe it.
You don't mean that.
Why are there so many gay people now though, and there weren't that many when I
Yeah,
was
how
growing
come?
up?
Because they can come out now. They
They
couldn't
come out of the
before.
closet. They've all been
They've
closeted
been in the
for
closet
so many
for
years.
so many
In
years.
1970, in
What the fuck were they doing in the closet?
In 1974
Playing
to
Monopoly?
like 1978,
Yeah.
you could tell
They
who was
dress
a
up.
faggot. You could tell who was a faggot, and you didn't need anything.
Yeah, we could
to let
tell.
you
They
know.
didn't have to tell us. We could tell.
I didn't even know what it meant yet, and I knew that this guy was one of them. But he was
Yeah.
one out of 50. You know, like, and now it seems like they're everywhere.
I blame Silver. I think she's making everyone gay. She's
I'll
cloning the
take
gays.
I'll take that.
She's
There you
cloning
go.
the gays.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with making everybody gay. That means
Why do you
I'm
want
making
everyone
you
gay?
That's
Why do
right.
you want everyone gay? Why that
Touche.
agenda?
I'm making you gay too, Stephen.
No. Never.
Yes, I'm making
Never.
everybody gay, and that includes
everybody
you.
gay.
No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
That's sick. I'll never be like your grandson. Never.
Oh, come on, man.
My grandson is gay. It's okay. And he's a
He does all
lot better.
that
He's a
cute
lot
stuff
better of a
and
man than you are.
butthole stuff. I'd never do that. Never.
Oh, stop it. Come on, man.
You're not turning everyone gay. You're lying about that. Come on. Tell the truth.
I'm not the one
Be
that
honest.
said it. You are.
You
You
said
said
you were
I was
doing
turning
it.
everybody gay, so I agreed with you.
Yep.
Isn't that how it went down?
everybody? Yep.
Be honest.
I am. That's as honest as
Be honest.
it gets.
You've had some fish
You said
sandwiches in
I
your
was
life.
making everybody gay, and I agreed with
Just settle down and relax and just
you.
admit
No,
you've eaten some fish sandwiches.
no, don't tell me what to do. I can do anything I damn well please.
You've had some fish tacos in your life.
No.
You've gone down on women and had fish tacos.
Yes, I have, and it was awesome.
Oh, awesome.
What?
Are you telling me you've never had any?
Oh,
Yeah.
You've
What's the
never
matter
gone
you?
down on a woman,
women
ever?
eating fish
Ever?
tacos.
So you
Oh,
like
it's just
men?
gross.
You go down on men only, right?
I don't like lesbians. I don't like lesbians.
Lesbians
like
don't-
them.
lesbians don't like men. So it's like,
That's
you know,
why I don't like them. I
they're
don't like
naturally
man haters.
they're
Like-
automatically aggressive towards men,
Yeah.
even if the men are sympathetic to their
These
cause.
angry butch lesbians try to attack men like Silver's doing. You can stick to your bull dykes. I don't want you.
I'm not a fan of bull dykes.
Me neither.
Me
I
either.
like lipstick lesbians.
I don't like lesbians.
Well, I don't like faggots like you.
Oh,
Well, that's very
your
acceptable.
grandson is a faggot. How dare you?
How dare I?
Call
My
people a
grandson's
faggot.
got a lot more class than you ever thought.
You're not classy. Calling people a faggot that aren't using it as a weapon. That's homophobic.
All right. right. Okay.
You're homophobic.
Homophobia.
You're homophobic. You wouldn't want people calling your grandson a faggot, and he is one. Come on.
Come here. Come here,
Well,
Bubba.
I thought it was a little weird that he was walking around with his wiener sticking out, like with those shorts on. It looked crazy, but
Her grandson.
yeah.
He was walking around showing his wiener.
No, it wasn't showing, but it was sticking out like a little fucking like a cucumber.
I hope he's not attracted to his grandmother. God damn.
He's gay. I'm
Gross.
not. I'm not a guy. So no,
Well,
he's
you
not
seem like
attracted to
Willie
me.
Nelson. Maybe he thought you were a man. I don't know.
Oh man.
God, you're an idiot. Oh, God. I think you enjoy being an idiot.
No, you know why I'm laughing? Because everybody has such different opinions of the same thing. It's like we're all looking at the same jewel, but we're all seeing a different reflection of it. You
Well,
know?
in a way, Zatoichi, that's right. But sometimes if you look at a faggot like her grandson, they're just a faggot. You got to say what it is. Like,
I don't know.
But I don't hate them. That's the thing. She tries to portray it like I hate gays. I don't hate the gays.
I think some people these days are gay because they think that it's okay to be gay. It's like, so why not? Let's try it. You know, like, but
maybe
if it were the old school rules, they wouldn't even think about it. They'd be like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm straight.
Yeah. He
And
probably
then-
thought, oh, my granny supports it. She supports all this stuff. Maybe I'll try the chocolate starfish.
Well, it's like, what's the difference between a 9-volt battery and an asshole? You shouldn't put your tongue on it, but you do it anyway.
Oh, no. Silver does that. She puts her tongue there.
On a 9-volt battery? No, I don't.
On assholes, you do.
No, not anymore. I haven't done that in 17 years.
You've given rim jobs. You've tossed salads.
17 years ago, yes, I
You've
have.
tossed salads.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
17 years ago.
Finally, you answered.
Almost 18 years ago.
Okay.
Be 18 at the end of May.
And you ate some smelly fish tacos, too.
Yep, I sure did.
There you go. Finally, some honesty.
I've never denied that.
And you were in an orgy as well.
No.
At least one.
Are you jealous that you've never had one?
I'm not jealous.
Yes, you are.
I don't like lesbians.
No, you don't know what an orgy is then, do you?
I don't like lesbians.
Lesbians don't go to orgies, dummy.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
No.
Well, I don't like faggots and lesbians.
Well, I don't like dumbasses like you either.
I don't like old people.
There you go. I thought, aren't you old? So you hate yourself?
I don't
Got it.
like old people.
So you hate yourself. I get it.
I don't hate anyone. I never said I hate anyone.
You don't like yourself then.
I love myself.
You don't. You don't like old people. Remember, you're 88.
I love myself.
Then you're a liar. When you say you
I
don't
don't
like old
hate
people.
anyone. You're saying the word hate. I never said hate.
I said don't like. Don't like.
I
Don't
don't
like.
hate anyone.
You don't like old people, so you
I
hate
said
yourself.
I hate myself. I don't hate anyone.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
How the fuck?
I don't even hate your butt pirate
that-
grandson. He is what he is. That's all.
How can I get my chat working?
I don't know. I think a moderator must have fucked it up or something.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, and it was probably. I think I know who it would have been.
I don't know who it was.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything with it because
It was probably the doxer.
Do I have keys to your?
No.
You probably do.
No, I
Maybe
don't.
it was Howie.
No, that's been a rumor that's been going on for ages that Silver runs my show and she doesn't even have fucking keys.
Nope. I've never had keys.
Right.
You never gave me the keys.
You can't be trusted.
Well,
Sure
a
I
lot-
can.
hey, don't worry. A lot of people on here can't be trusted.
I run a good show. I'm an honorable, loyal man.
Silver, you're one of the few people that I would trust unconditionally. Other than that, there's
I think
people.
Satoichi would trust me.
There are people who swore their loyalty to me and then they fucking stabbed me in the back when I wasn't looking.
I've never done anything.
I never do that.
I would never do anything against you, Zach.
I know.
I wouldn't either.
do anything against you. So
Yep.
I would do something against Silver, but not against Satoichi.
I don't care. Do something. Do something.
You're a long way away to say that. Piss on you.
How do I fucking do something about the chat? Is it in YouTube Studio?
I would assume,
yeah.
I would go to the YouTube Studio and then to
Settings? I don't know.
No.
No, how do I get to moderators? I want to fucking eliminate a specific moderator.
That is, you go to YouTube Studio, and then on the left, hit Settings, and then go down to Community Moderation,
Okay.
and then go to User Management,
Yeah.
and then your managing mods are right there, and standards there, and you can just X anybody you don't
Remove
want.
those idiots and make me a mod. I'll straighten the channel out. I would get rid of the rogue mods and I would I'd get rid of the disloyal.
Yeah, I got rid of them all at this point. All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Let's see if that helps. I don't think that's going to help, but I think I'll have to restart the stream or wait until tomorrow or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
I
either.
don't know, Captain.
Oh, I didn't have one of my. I didn't have my monetization on one of my videos. Oops.
By the way, I just looked at my subscribers. The last I checked, I had 761, and now I have 797.
Oh wow, you're growing quite a few.
Yeah, man. I keep going to places and making friends. And
Excellent.
Yeah, me too. I keep mentioning you're my favorite show.
Right? Do you?
So maybe people are coming. I'm not trying to send assholes here, but I mostly know assholes.
Well,
most people are assholes, I think.
I can't argue with that because I've been fucking victimized.
Oh my god, yeah, assholes beget assholes.
What? You call me an asshole and one of the nicest guys around?
No, you're not. What makes you
Yeah,
think
I am.
that?
I absolutely am. Objectively, I'm one of the nicest guys you'll ever find.
That's hilarious.
Why? Why is that hilarious? I mean, maybe he's sincere, you know?
Zach, come on.
What?
He's been so nice since he's been here.
Not always, but sometimes, you know, he seems sympathetic to the human condition.
I do. I love people.
Keep trying to convince yourself.
I love him almost too much at times.
Hi, Kitty.
I've loved my way across America. I've loved many women.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
The other kitty, the other kind of kitty. Not the one she's calling.
Stupid. That's weird.
I don't understand why my chat is disabled still, even on YouTube.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe you got hacked or something.
I don't know.
Did you put on the members only?
No, someone else did.
Really?
Then it said that they took it off, so I don't understand.
Well, how come nobody's showing up? What's going on?
That's weird.
I mean, I don't really want to keep this going, but if I end it now and then restart, it might make a difference. But
It might.
well, just for shits and giggles, I'm going to end it and then I'll come right back.
Wow.
Right?
Okay. Cool.
All right.
So
Give it a shot. See if it
okay.
works.
Yeah, let's see if that works.